Finals, Evaldo, Berovic, Fernandez, and Maturis. Congratulations to four of these guys advancing.
I don't know. I think this side, yeah.
These four players are advancing. Now in just a few minutes, we'll start the group stage. The 3x3 World Tour here in Prague. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Here for Prague, we're here for the first game of the group stage of the men 3x3 World Series. Let's introduce the first team, Huishan, with number 2, Huishan. Number 6, Marijampole. Number 8, and number 3, number 1 team for world ranking. Ranking for Riga, Latvia, with number 5, Antwerp. Number 6, HiPRO. Number 3, Edgar Strumings. And number 2, Miroslav Pachadic. Guys, welcome on the court and let's enjoy the great battle between these two great teams.
Squad and windy and everything.
Yeah, white and green, huh?
Okay. We start.
You start, okay. Good luck.
best event here in Prague.
Ako ne može, ako ne može.
First prize and score. Group H 1-0. What a great game.
Good luck.
4-0 Vienna game over Marijampole. As the 6th Masters of the season is underway. Had a bit of a hiccup. I hope I didn't scare y'all just now. Big thanks to the FIBA 3x3 family. We are off and running. Been a wild start to day 1 of this Masters. Ube with the opening win. Congratulations to Team Canada, who beat France in the women's series. Hope you guys got a chance to check out the qualifying draw earlier. Paris comes out of that, that qualifying draw unbeaten. Vienna, your 2 seed here in Prague this year. Get you fully abreast on everything that's going on. As you can see, a wet one today. Back-to-back years, we've had some showers here in Prague. It's not raining on the parade, though. So shot clock violation. As Marijampole, the Lithuanians, attack the interior, going to Quincy Diggs. And Evaldas Jalgis will draw the foul. Jalgis shooting 1. Vienna with 3 fouls here in the first minute and a half. They got to slow that pace down as Jalgis drains it from the stripe. Marijampole is on the board. Matthias Lenortner getting some pressure defense over to the burner. Carlton Brunner, what a precision pass to set up Lenortner for the bucket. Long rebound goes to Lenortner. Swings it from the left wing. Carlton Brunner rolls out. Jalgis will clear, got a whistle though. Take another look at Carlton Brunner. Just lost it over the outstretched hand of the defense, and Lenortner, he's going to deliver that package. Oh, tough shot. Diggs with the defense. Diggs will give it back, but a whistle underneath. I believe that's going to be on Marijampole. It is. Second foul. So Vienna team finished 3rd in Wuxi. Earned them a spot in, at the Shanghai Masters. Haven't seen a whole lot of them this year as Carlton Brunner turns on the burners. Oh, Carlton Brunner blows it. The hammer tips it out to the wrong team. Wide open shooter. Bury that. Vucinikas with that last 2-point strike. Jalgis mid-range. He will get that one to trickle in. 5-4. So game separated by 1. Carlton Brunner is intent on getting to the rack. Count that plus the foul. Chance for a 2-point play. Carlton Brunner coming off the last time we saw him on the World Tour, averaged just shy of 6 points a game in Marseille. He and Diggs both becoming a pretty formidable pair as he will try to get a pair of points. He cannot as he misses the freebie. Stays where it's at, 1-point game. Carlton Brunner, give me that. You take this. Finish with the lay. We're gonna miss the mark. Diggs. Way too strong. Jalgis trying to make something happen underneath. Not happening yet. 10th edition of the Prague Masters, ladies and gentlemen. Have no fear. The voice is in your ear. Got ourselves a 3-point game. 3.5 minutes in. So that means it's time for a TV timeout. Stop number 6. If you're just now getting abreast on this 2023 World Tour, the story has been the same. No matter where we've gone, it has been who've come out victorious. 5 for 5 so far in 2023. A bunch of teams itching to snatch the crown from them. Of course, the defending Prague Masters champs, trying to set a record for most Masters win in any season ever. That one has some seasoning on it. Two-piece combo, 7-6. Good defense taken away. Jalgis will get to the teeth of the paint. Nice bucket. All even, 7 apiece. So for Marijampole and Mantinga, who come in your 10 seed, qualified via the Orleans Challenger. You remember when they finished in the semis there, 3rd place. Berna out to the hammer. He nails it. 9-7, Vienna. Kramer can do that for you too. Got a good stroke. Jalgis firing at will. He's going to misfire that one. Oh, easy money. Jalgis having it his way. So with Jalgis, you got Gentautas Matulis, Tadvidis, Kluchinicus, and Zigimantas Shimonis on this Mantinga Marijampole squad. 10-8 contest in front of us. The deuces are chunked. Comes up shy as Carlton Brunner will. He had hopes of getting it down to Kramer. He's fouled in the process of the pass. Here's a look at the hammer. Oh. Big man can stretch the floor. He's been up and down. Battled back from injury last year. Performed well at the World Cup this year. You remember that? 5:08 in a 2-point game. Game number 2 of the main draw. Also wide open look. Oh, that didn't look so good. Kuchinikas did not find the mark, or Shimonis, right? Shimon down low. Gentautas Matulis up and in. Quick response from the hammer. Vienna maintaining a 2-point lead. But for how long? That one airmailed express right over to Vienna. There's Kramer. 2-ball, corner pocket. Yeah, he's doubling up, making them pay from beyond that 2-point arc. I told you he can stretch the floor. Jalgis, he's sprinting straight to the rack. But one ain't enough. Kramer wants another 2. Finally misses one. Keeps the score where it's at. Bad misses in this one. There we go. What a pass. Shimon. Back to a 2-point game. Diggs trying to get in his bag. Only way to hold off the Black Panthers, the fouling there. That is number 6 on Marijampole. But take another look at Kramer. 2 toes behind the line, hand up, so what? That was back-to-back 2s for Kramer. So we got another TV timeout. First dead ball after 4 minutes. Been a competitive contest. Again, game number 2. Game has gotten to where it's at. Pretty much back and forth. As soon as Vienna builds a lead, look at the burn. He's burning. 4-point game. 3.5 to go. The team has been shy about shooting the deuces. Vienna's been able to connect a little bit more consistently. Carlton Broner. 16-11. So you think about Carlton Broner as a shooter. But here in 2023, he has had his pedal to the metal and really using that dribble drive to get past guys and get scores. Big reason why they lead it by 5. That one knuckleballed in. It does count. Now Diggs cruising in. Finishes with a lay. Vienna look to be closing in. Vienna, nice combination of good shooting from the outside, whether it's been Kramer, Carlton Broner, and also finding ways to get to the rim. Marijampole, they're not out of this thing. Just a 2-possession game, but how can they stop the downhill attack? Broner is continuing to get to the rim easily. 18-13. So Jalgis is able to earn a trip to the stripe. Fouled there. I believe he was in the process of the shot. .237 officially left. These two haven't met on the tour as of yet, so no head-to-heads to speak of. Jalgis will splash it. 4-point difference. You dig? I dig. It's Diggs again. Push underneath. Heads up play to get that one in the air. Take another look at Diggs. So sleek, making the move left, in for the crib. Gentautis Matulis. He'll maintain life for now for Marijampole. It does not look great as they trail it by 3 here. And Vienna could end it with 1-2 piece. Let's see how they attack here offensively. Diggs setting up shop left wing. Game time. The Black Panther says that's the end of this scene. It's a wrap, 21-16, Vienna. As they will take game number 2. Diggs wasting no time. Chunks the deuces figuratively and literally. This show is over. Diggs averaging 7 points a game so far this year. He and Carlton Broner set the tone. Philip Kramer adding his talents to the mix as well in a 5-point victory for Team Vienna. All right, let's look at the moving pictures, shall we? We shall. Good start to this game. I didn't mention LeNortner. He was relatively quiet late, but he was the catalyst early. You saw the 2-piece and the score on the inside. It's another thing, another reason why Vienna is so dang on dangerous. They got that versatility. Valdez Jalgis was a one-man wrecking ball early for his team, but Vienna started to heat up from long range. You can't trade one for twos. That math ain't mathing. So as Vienna continued to make it rain, Marijampole kept finding ways to get buckets, but again, it was inside the arc. Kaltenbrunner took him on an incredible journey and then splashed him in the deep end. And once those twos start falling, you really commit defensively to stop it. And smart teams like Vienna take advantage. They then drive on you. And they drove themselves all the way to the finish line. The final shot from Quincy Diggs caps that one. So 2 games down. An UB win followed by a Vienna win as the top 2 seeds stay true to the ranking. Couple of minutes until the 3rd game of the day. Hope y'all have enjoyed it so far. Again, not only a busy day, but a busy week here in Prague. So we're here for the 10th edition. I think I've been coming here since, I haven't been here for all of them. And you can argue that I'm here for a fraction of this one. But since 2016. So again, you won't find a more iconic stop on the World Tour. It's the reason why we come here for 10 straight years. Women's Series and World Tour going on. Again, Canada prevailed back-to-back tournaments. Saw them win in Edmonton. They come and get it done here as well. We see some of the women's teams. And of course, our Czech fans, can't nothing keep them away from the game they love. Been raining all day, but a steady crowd here. You won't be able to see it now, but the Prague Castle in the backdrop. Very, very picturesque, this city. And again, just a couple minutes away from the next contest. Got Amsterdam coming in, looking to shake off what would be considered a disappointing performance in Edmonton, I would say. Given the way they've started this year, dropping out in the quarterfinals. A lot of people are taking note of Worthy de Jong here in his 2nd year, 3x3, and deservedly so. He's been balling. But they certainly probably have a bad taste in their mouth left from that Edmonton Masters. And then you look at a Jeddah team who's also probably coming in pretty confident. They got a star-studded crew with M. Holland, Malik Halujawecki, Pool C action. About to go down here from Prague. Amsterdam and Jeddah played 4 times. You can see Amsterdam has the edge. They played in the semifinals of Marseille just last month. Obviously, Amsterdam made it to the final there. They got the W over Jeddah. Amsterdam, your 3 seed. They field a new squad for this one. I like Martin Balconnect. I like his game. I think that ad may make a difference for them. No Jan Driesen for this squad, so they're going smaller with Juice, Julian Jarring, Slaughter, Arvin that is, and Hype Worthy, de Jong. All right. So how about Team Jeddah? They've been one of those teams that they've been tantalizingly good on paper and just trying to get it to translate consistently. Got a new squad this year. You see Malik Halujawecki rocking with them this year. And Mr. Nice is back. Dominic Gentil, Kevin Hardcore, and Ovidius Veranauskas. Long-time 3x3 baller. Jeddah, who won in Prague in 2021. Don't forget that.
Good game.
Had Nemanja Draskovic on that team just a couple of years ago. I believe we were right in front of the Prague Castle then. Edmund Ho, Marcos Michaelides, they will officiate this one. Last time we saw Jeddah on the Pro Tour, again, it was Marseille, and made that run to the semifinals. Nobody's performed on the level of Worthy de Jong individually this year. This dude was averaging 10.2 points a game before Edmonton. Now he's down slightly to 9.1, which is still tops in the league in terms of points per game, but had a little bit of an off tournament, about 5.3 a game. The team itself just could not really find the offense. Malik Kalujuwecki, he has no issues finding the offense. M. Hala, ranked number 38 in the world, explosive guard, formerly of Omaha 3-ball. He's taking his talents to the desert. So the lefty getting ready to rock. Anxious to see this Jeddah team. My first time seeing them in person this year. Mr. Nice, again, he ain't so nice this year. I mean that in a good way. Finished third in scoring, 6.5 per game in Marseille, including a 12.7 rebound quarterfinal outburst against Harlem. Dude is shooting 50% from long range. Mr. Nice is back. The Frenchman back here in Prague. Juice looking focused, looking sharp. And it's almost time to get this one on and popping. Hey, listen, if you're not following us yet on social media, how you gonna keep up with the highlights? You know we got the dopest captions in the game. Come on, give us a follow. At FIBA 3x3, that's on all social media platforms. Use the hashtag 3x3WT, if you would, please, ma'ams and sirs. Also on TikTok. I'm old. I need to get a TikTok account. I'm sorry. I'm giving away my age. So a couple years ago when Jeddah won the World Tour here, I mentioned that W. Ovidius Veranauskas scored 35 points. He was murdering people. He has that ability. Used to rep for Vilnius. That was a long time ago. In 2016, my first tournament here in Prague, which would have been the third edition then. Took some time away from 3x3, few years, came back with a bang, did Veranauskas. We gonna see what they do now. Here we go. Game number 3, Pool C game number 1. It's Worthy. You heard me. Count that, plus the bucket. Worthy de Jong. He has been a revelation here in 2023. Actually leads the league in blocks. And shooting over 70% from the free throw line. That ain't too bad. 74% to be exact. Kalujuwecki, that stroke wasn't stroking. Juice, he'll reset. He wants to get it over to Worthy. Worthy chunks the deuces. All net, all wet. He's the weatherman. Making it rain under the canopy as well. It's Worthy. And ironically, Worthy has not shot the 2 great this year. 20 of 84. I had to look at that stat real quick. 20 of 84, 24%. That's the only thing that he hasn't thrived at, but no sense in harping on the negative. He just splashed one. 4-zip. That man can shoot the 2s. 50%. Mr. Nice, he'll give it to another shooter, Veranauskas. 2-ball, and Jeddah's on the board. 4-2. We're off and running now. Everything's good. Juice falling away. No. Kicked out to Mr. Nice. Core, nice ball movement. Veranauskas driving, drops it off to the Frenchman. And he says, ooh la la, look what I got here. Easy layup. Balkman made note of his play with Amsterdam HiPRO. And again, pesky defender, not the biggest dude you'll see, as Veranauskas drops it off to Core. Core's got the potential to dominate the game too. I've seen him, a skilled big man. Speaking of skills, he got skills more rare than a unicorn. You won't find him. Balkman with the behind the back. 2-point lead for Amsterdam. Damn. Mr. Nice is going to lose it out of bounds. Dominique Gentil played at a high level for a long time in 3x3, a silver medalist at the Europe Cup 2019 with France, and a bronze medalist at the World Cup 2017. That was in Nantes. He was kind enough to take me around the city back then. That was 6 years ago, believe it or not. Balkman, he will misfire. Juice keeps it alive. Jarring. Assessing the defense. He wants to get it over to Arvid Slaughter. And Slaughter misfires that time. Haludziewicz. No. 2-point game. Almost 2 minutes in. As you can see, still a good crowd. Got the umbrellas out. Mother Nature can't even slow us down today. Haludziewicz. Well, the stroke ain't stroking yet. Mhala kicks it out to Hardcore. Core to OV. OV has it deflected. That will leave, let's see, 2.8 ticks left. Yeah, 2.8 ticks to go. Mr. Nice. Guarded by Worthy. Got to a spot, but he missed it. Now Worthy had a chance. Worthy had a birdie, and he gets laid. 6-3. Veranauskas is hacked by Balkman. Oh no, that's Juice. But another look at Worthy. He's got cat-like quickness. His highlight reel's been crazy this year. Veranauskas getting some pressure from Worthy. Uses the screen, lets it go. That shot ricochets off the iron. Right out of bounds. Amsterdam's going to make a substitution. Worthy. Gotta learn how to tie his shoelaces tighter. 6-3 as we get back to action. Quick whistle. 4th foul on Team Jeddah. As you know, 7 puts you in the penalty. Veranauskas defending. Balkman. Slaughter cross-court pass as Balkman will look the defense off. He will not see that one go in. Bad miss. Gentil. He's going to let Veranauskas try to get loose. Oh, give me that. He's a smooth criminal. Quick whistle after the steal. Worthy was trying to get comfy. And it's not just height. The hype has been Worthy. Hand it off, get it back. Worthy cannot make him pay. Haludziewicz, that's a nice matchup right there. Haludziewicz, what a pass. Core cannot get the score. Oh, there go that man again. Worthy turns the corner. Worthy. Oh, he's hacked. Core is not going to give him an easy bucket. Worthy's he's going to laugh that one off. But, yeah, he's hardcore. Kevin called for the unsportsmanlike foul. No play on the ball. Of course, that's the right call to make. So 2 free throws will be awarded to Worthy Dion. Amsterdam have a chance to continue to add to this lead. They've come out with some pep in their step. I must say, they're looking more like the team. I know we've only seen them for, what, 3.5 minutes. But you can tell. Jeddah's going to be gaming this one. Again, Amsterdam really opened some eyes, making that run all the way to the final. Classic final against Oob. And a great tournament out there in Marseille. So Worthy again shooting 74% from the line. A 9 points per game contributor to this Amsterdam HiPRO team. He even thinks he's a specialist at nicknames. All right, leave that up to me, Worthy. I'm just playing. I could use some help sometimes. Worthy good all by himself at the line. Yes, he is. That's good money. It's a 5-point game. Mr. Nice. The unorthodox step back. Probably should have stepped forward. Might have hit some rim. Did not. Ball back over to the Dutchman. Balkman. One of my favorite last names to say all of a sudden. Balkman. Sounds like he owns a shipping company or something. Seven fouls on Jeddah, by the way. We are not even close to the midway point at this point. Mr. Nice, he has not been able to connect. It's like Wi-Fi at the hotel. See Worthy trying to go to work, and Slaughter and Gentil get tied up. 8th foul on Team Jeddah. If you ever want to know how a good team can get themselves in trouble, it is picking up a bunch of early fouls. It really handicaps your attack. Defensively, you got to change your strategy. And you got to stand by and watch as that lead continues to swell up for Amsterdam. It is now up to 7. Lujawecki leaves his feet, and that time Mr. Nice will make it count. But still a 6-point game. Can they stop the bleed? And no, Balkman. Nice off the ball movement. Eleven to 4 game. Can't say that I saw it going like this. Hardcore. Down on the block. The tip will go. Varanauskis. Nice play. Balkman gets some space on the step back. Could not knock that one down. Varanauskis. He's one of those guys that's streaky. He can really go off. Worthy gets called for the foul. Core can convert on the 2-point play if he knocks down the free throw. Kevin Core. As Varanauskis getting a tip. Core, the 38-year-old Frenchman. Free throw, no good. Still a nice lead, and they continue to feed it down low. Juice couldn't squeeze it underneath. Now he's got the assignment of trying to stop Kevin Core. There's a foul called on Arvin. That's number 6 on Amsterdam. So they got themselves in some foul trouble as well as we're midway through. Veranauskas, you will not get a better look than that. And again, Jeddah is having some connectivity issues. Right now, the shots are laggy than a mug. Jarring. Oh, Juice. This is the first of 2. And the only way you can make Jeddah pay for getting in foul trouble is making the free throws. Something that Juice is not doing right now. Oh, Veranauskas with the left-right cross. Straight down Broadway. And all of a sudden that lead, not so pretty for Amsterdam. It was up to 7 again, 11 to 4. And we've seen a 3-0 run. Look at that. Between left, right. Quick step from Veranauskas. But a 10th foul on Jeddah. It's a free throw exhibition at the moment. This time Jarring will connect and knock it down. So Juice is making his presence felt here. Now Worthy setting up. Oh my goodness! A filthy dish from Worthy de Jong. This is a absolute sick dish. This had salmonella on it. Oh my goodness, Worthy de Jong. Put some mustard on that. (14-7). Make that 14-8 as Hala, he connects at the line. Another part of Worthy's game that's noteworthy is his passing ability. It's the defense, it's the scoring, it's the passing, and not the shooting on that play, but even the shooting. Back out to a 5-point game. As Worthy's mixtape is in good shape so far. Man. I'm up now. Baukman down to Juice. He's having some Wilson issues, and he misses everything. Halujawecki. He'll clear it. Veranauskas with Slaughter in defense. He will loft it down the Core. Good luck with that. Core. Man, he's monstrous down there. Arvin to Juice. Juice puts a little English on that. I see you. Halujawecki. He's missing like a fugitive right now. And it's 15-10. As Veranauskas will clear it. Veranauskas all around the world, the same song. Baukman. Oh, cannot land that. Veranauskas lands on the Inleo. Speaking of, I want to thank our official suppliers. See how I did that? Magic Sky, Inleo, Skelder Sports, Sport Day. Take another look at how the action has transpired. The slight hezi from Vedanauskis. That's how they got their last score. And somehow, some way, Jeddah have managed to still be in this game, despite being in a double penalty, despite looking at a 7-point deficit earlier in this game. Not out of it, but also not exactly finding an answer for Amsterdam's offensive attack, mainly Worthy. Vedanauskis will knock down the free throw. Don't look now. It is only a 3-point game. Man, you gotta love 3x3 for this very reason. It is a game of runs. It's Worthy. He will snag the rebound. Valkman gets it over. Height sets the table. Great ball movement. Leads to a juice pull from 2. No. Transition offense. Will it work for Jeddah? No. Worthy hits the deck. That's going to go out of bounds off of Amsterdam HiPRO. So Amsterdam trying to hold them off again as they did in the semifinals in Marseille. A tournament where we saw Worthy average over 11 a game. Actually off of Jeddah, not off of Amsterdam. My bad. Worthy, who says tricks are for kids? That's the 8th point of the contest for Worthy. Staying true to his average. Worthy doing something strange for a piece of change. Slaughter pays him off. Double. 18-12. Core. Worthy tried to pull the chair on him. Slaughter. Oh, they left him, and for some reason, Core just plows him over. 11 foul on Jeddah, but take another look. The flip pass to the shooter, Arvin Slaughter. Amsterdam with a pretty comfy lead with 2 minutes left. But plenty to be encouraged about if you're Amsterdam and if you're Jeddah, who continue to fight back in this game and give themselves a chance. This is going to be one, if they don't pull it out, to where they're going to be able to point to a few mistakes and say this is why we lost. Mainly the foul situation. It's not often you can pick up 11 fouls and find yourself in the win column. I'm just saying, this story's not done yet. I'm just prognosticating. Yeah, back to my big words. Mr. Nice. Mr. Nice trying to heat up. Nope. Down to Worthy. He will finish. So staying true to that 9 points per game average here in 2023. Vedanauskis has 7 for his team, but they trail it by 5. Halujawecki, he's out of there. Left him in the rear view. But a 2-ball would end it for Amsterdam. Oh, Arvin can't convert after the spin move. Balkman over to Worthy. ISO game. Oh, with Halujawecki. Oh, he was gone in a flash. So Worthy back to double digits. He's got half of Amsterdam's offensive output cleared away. It's the Worthy show. Could knock that one down. Mhala to Mr. Nice. Mr. Nice, baseline. Scores it over Worthy. Balkman misfires. Mr. Nice will get it back. This is a big 2 attempt from Vedanauskis. Vedanauskis with a big game. 9th point for him, gets his team within 2. All Amsterdam need is 1. Balkman, there's a whistle. Offensive foul. So take another look at Worthy. He's got a gear that others don't have. Got past another quick guard in Halujuweki. So that's a 10th team foul on Amsterdam. So both teams been hacking like code breakers. It's funny, there's been a ton of fouls. But from my seat, it doesn't really feel like it's affected the flow of the game. Has it felt slow to you? I don't know. Let me know. At 3x3 The Voice, I'm curious. Hasn't felt like a slow game. But we got 21 fouls. That would say something totally different. And obviously Amsterdam they're not out of the woods here. They shockingly lost to Team San Juan in Edmonton, the quarterfinal stage, held to just 14 points. So it was an offensive foul, so no free throws. They are looking for a deuce, Mr. Nice. He misses and has to foul as we're under 10 seconds to go. Had no choice, so this should put the game on ice. Jarring will shoot 2 free throws if necessary, and they'll have possession just in case. But Juice, he'll end it right here, right now. That is your ball game, ladies and gentlemen. 21-18. An impressive opener for Amsterdam over Jeddah. So Worthy leads the way with another scoring outburst. I believe he scored 11 in this game. And here's how they got it done. Amsterdam HiPRO and Team Jeddah. Pool C action from here in Prague. Going down majorly. This is how the scoring started. And it wouldn't stop coming from Hype's Worthy. Scored the first 3, finding his touch from long range, but there was another man on the other team, and he was a bucket getter as well. Vadanauskis matching the firepower of Worthy. And Mr. Nice chipping in where he could. But it wasn't long before we started to see that lead really, really expand for Amsterdam. It was 9-3. See an 11-6 game as Vadanauskis gets in his bag right there. Speaking of bag, there's some bag work. A little tie-dye in Praha from Worthy over the shoulder. And then another delectable dish from Worthy de Jong. And that's where Jeddah started to make a run. 20-15 after the Worthy score. This was the big 2 with 30 seconds to go. But seeing as though Jeddah was in all kinds of foul trouble throughout this game, they picked up another, and Julian Jarring was able to finish things off from the strike. So that is how Amsterdam gets the win over Jeddah. Next, we get to see another explosive offensive team, Antwerp, TOPdesk, and Ostrava, Victoria. I believe Ostrava made it all the way to the final here in Prague back in 2016. Anyway, these two teams are they're meeting for the first time head-to-head at the World Tour. And Ostrava's looking for their first ever World Tour win. It has been evasive. They qualified as the wild card host, the Czech team, Ostrava Victoria. Have seen them at the Fribourg Challenger this year. Didn't see him for long. And he finished 14th. A little bit, I got a lot. So we're on to Pool D action. Just saw a good one with Amsterdam and Jeddah. A 5-point win for UB to start the day. So all the top seeds so far have managed to come out victorious. Will Vitoria come out victorious this time? All right.
Now let's meet with Antwerp. With number 3, Jonas Flores. Number 0, Brian.
All right. I hope everybody's all right today.
Number 1,
Emma, we're a little worried about you.
and number 5, Nick Sevis.
I'll say some prayers for, please. No, just playing. Okay, we're good to go. Jonas Forts joining this Antwerp team, a new look team this year. Don't look for must-see TV no more. He's taking his talents to Huishan. They got Brian the Valk, Dennis the Menace Donker. Of course, Jonas Forts and Nick Sellis. Meantime, for Ostrava, they come out in the green with Kevin Timo. Keep an eye on him. Matej Snopek, Michael Svoboda, another one to keep an eye on in this one, and Michael Svovjanovski.
I will go.
So here we go. Ostrava, your 14 seed here. And two top of the line officials. Marek Maraszewski and Yasmina Yoris is the voice. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. It has been an eventful day. Let me just tell you. Dennis the Menace Donker. He has been hooping this year. Donker, and I know it's small sample size, but the dude has averaged 7 points a game this year. He was killing in France to the tune of 7.3 points per game before they got ousted in the quarterfinals. 40% from two this year is the Menace, Dennis. And Antwerp, I remind you, they have made a final this year. I know it seems like an eternity ago, but Antwerp made the final of the Utsunomiya opener. This is the third time we're seeing Antwerp on the tour this year after placing 5th in Marseille last month. Matej Snopek, he's your number 1 ranked player in the Czech Republic, the 22-year-old. He got some game. But I am as interested as everybody else is to see just what Ostrava will bring. Yes, I am the all-knowing 3x3 commentator. I'm obviously joking, being sarcastic. I don't know nothing. Your guess is as good as mine. Antwerp, the 4 seed. Can they keep the trend going? Higher seeds have been winning all day long. Two-piece is too strong. Again, Pool D action. Nothing but you know what. Top of the key, Svoboda. Nice start for Ostrava. Nick Sellis, he will get a chance to get to the hard way. Sellis has really picked up his game in terms of his 2-point shooting this year. Free throw is good. So after the 2-piece, we see 2 the hard way. There's a bump. That foul called on Jonas Forts. Before moving any further, I want to thank our sponsors, of course, our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, our global partner, Chooks to Go. Without them, it would not be possible. Czech basketball, appreciate you. Skupina, Ches, Chance. Some of our local sponsors as well. Got a 3-2 contest. Oh. How you foul a man from sitting on the floor? Nice pass and made the extra pass. The menace, Dennis! Man, take that man to the casino. So Donker has really shot it well so far from the 2-point arc this year. Underneath. Nice cut and hook up. Snopek will make it count. Young Czech team, by the way. Oh, the menace. He is getting loose right now. Donker has Antwerp TOPdesk out by 3. That shot well off target. But nice hustle there. Svoboda sticking with it. Ostrava within a possession. The menace. Nice look. Well-designed action right there as he sets up his teammate Jonas Forts for the score. Look again at that last connection for Ostrava. So 7-4. So Ostrava will take back over. Oh, grown man gang. Not often you see the vault bullied like that. The vault can't make them pay from the corner. Oh, Ostrava. They will waste this opportunity to make some offense happen, but look at that. That's a imploring of the weight room. Donker always playing at a frenetic pace. He gave him a taste of a two-piece combo. Donker again, 40% from long range on 38 attempts this year. There's a reason why I call him Dennis the Menace. Here's Forts. Here's the Menace. They better get a hand up on him. He can dish it as well. Forts finishes it 10-5. Quick foul on the vault. So, again, Donker drawing the eyes of the defense, and deservedly so. He's been lighting them up. And he makes the unselfish play. Oh, gimme those cookies. He got a sweet tooth. Rock over to Donker, who will drive and kick. The vault! Drives and scores. And then contests the shot well in the corner, throws it all. Sellis moves from right to left. Nice touch to score on the left side of the bucket. All of a sudden, it's a 7-point lead. Ostrava might be in trouble. Uh-oh, the Menace. No, Donker. It's funny, he'll make him contest it, but wide open. He shoots it right into the rim. I'm confused. Ostrava trying to make a move here. Loose ball will come back to him. Right place, right time. Matej Snopek. They make it 12-6, but not for long. Forwards will add to the Antwerp lead. Oh, good response there. There's Kevin Taimu, the 21-year-old who's been showing some flashes. There's a look back at that last two from Taimu. 21-year-old has shown glimpses at the junior level and the pro circuit. Question is he ready for the big stage? So far, his team, though, looking at a pretty good deficit here. They weren't ready for this one. So the showers continue. Not exactly ideal weather, but there's nothing we can do about that. We just got to play ball. Well, they got to play ball. I think I can talk in normal city type of weather. Five-point lead. Antwerp. Forwards couldn't hit it. Got a foul down low. Ostrava reset. They'll give and go and giving back and not paid off. Uh-oh. Donker. He dinks that one off the rim. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He had Donker out there lost. Approaching 6 minutes to play in this one. And you can see, yeah, it's getting physical. Three fouls on Ostrava, 5 on Antwerp, and their entry pass is snuffed out. And Ostrava string together some good offense here. Well, question still remains. See, 13-8 is where it stays right now.
Somebody need to clean this. This is so starting to be wet.
So timeout on the floor. Both teams will get a breather. We aren't in blowout territory. 5-point game, so Ostrava's very, very much in reach. He's slightly out of sync offensively. Antwerp, who got off to a hot start behind Donker. They led it by 6. So Ostrava's offense has picked up slightly more than Antwerp's here. (13-8), back to it. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Hey, you probably have noticed our dope 3x3 gear. The hoodies, sweat sets. Man, trust me, if you have not checked out the gear at 3x3-shop.com, you need to do it. It is well worth it. Get you some new 3x3 gear. A hoodie would be nice in the weather right now. I'm the genius that left mine at the hotel. It's been that kind of day. 14 to now 10. Ostrava trailing. Dennis the Menace down low. Oh, Sellers took a hard foul. Oh, yeah. Sellers hacked Another area where we've seen Celis improve is at the charity stripe. So Antwerp keeping Ostrava at arm's length distance. What a move. Slick with it. As Slobodanski showing off. Two is too strong. ISO game. Far right corner. Got to do something. Running out of time. Just took far too long for that play to develop, but take a look at the behind the back move from Kevin Taima. The Menace starts this possession. Oh, beautiful, beautiful pass. An easy goaltend. But forwards setting up. Brian DeVault. See this action, so well designed. Pass coming from the elbow. Quick cut from DeVault and nothing to do but goaltend that one, or an easy layup. So Antwerp with a 4-point lead and 6 fouls credited to the squad. But I do think that Antwerp has 16. I think they have 16 points. I could be wrong. But that's why we have a veteran officiating staff to handle that. Oh, I was right, see? Every once in a while, I get one right. And sure enough, they do fix the score. It's 16-11, not a 4-point game. 5-point difference. Ostrava will have the possession. They got the Wilson in hand. Just over 4 minutes. We'll see a break in the action. First dead ball after 4 minutes. Can they get a bucket before the TV timeout? Not quite time yet. Behind the vault. Noted for his defense and sneaky bounce. Forwards. Oh, left all alone. And a foul. We'll see a TV timeout coming any second now. And there it is. Right on cue. But another look at that last play there. Forwards had it, just wide open. Could make it count. There's the brainchild, Nick Celis. Something of a player coach, always has been for Antwerp. That was the 7th on the Belgians. So as a result, Matej Snopek will shoot 2. Now he'll shoot 1 more and hope that the result is different than the first. Second was good. 4-point game, under 4 minutes to go. Let's see if the Menace can wake up. They defended Dennis well, but Ostrava not moving their feet so well defensively. That's foul number 5. They got 1 more to give. It's a 10-minute sprint to 21. Just in case you needed a reminder, first team to 21 wins as Nick Celis wins that sprint to the iron. Hook is up, but missed. Donker, Celis. Celis uses the screen. Celis back over to the Menace. Donker. Oh, unselfish. teamwork making the dream work for Antwerp. And some suffocating defense from Donker. Oh, but better offense wins that battle. Then a foul, though, in the process of the shot. But take a look at this. What a finish. He is dripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. Snowpack with that last bucket. Shooting one here is Sellis. And Sellis continues to make it count at the line. They pull within 2 points of coming out victorious in this one. Long range two, no. Kicked out and nearly stolen. Let's see who touched that last. Little green ball, tough shot. Yeah, had to fire that one up in desperation. Nothing else to do but that. So wasted chance, 2:30 to go, and Antwerp knocking on the door of victory. Oh, I like your cut, G. Oh, got to work on those layups. It is cleaned up. The Vault will make sure of it. Game point. And a little taste of the rainbow for Ostrava to make this one more respectable, but it's looking like it's going to be an Antwerp victory. Looking like it. Look at that one. Donker, no. ISO game. Oh, gotta finish those off. So Antwerp feeling like they got this one in the bag. They pass up a score that would have ended it. They wanted a two-piece. They're playing smart. Donker steps back, and now DeValk has had enough. He said, let's just take the dub, which they happily will. 21-15. Antwerp, HiPRO. They get it done. All right, again, 21-15. Antwerp, TOPdesk. Get it done. And they will lead us into a short intermission, about a 5-minute break before we get back to it. But Ostrava, they dug themselves in a hole early. Donker setting the tone offensively. Nick Sellis making good on his opportunities at the line. A balanced victory for Antwerp as they take it by 6. Step off for a minute. Again, about a 5-minute break before we get back to action. We'll be heading back to Pool A as soon as the entertainment break is over. So enjoy the Prague dancers and the highlights. We're 5 minutes away from more 3x3 action here in Prague. Stick tight. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's about that time to get back to the second round of pool play games as we get it back up to Pool A. So we saw Oob earlier in a 21-15 W as they continue to win. They will now lace them up against Team Paris, coming from the qualifying draw again. Of course, you know all about Oob. If you don't, where in the hell have you been? 5 for 5. They bring Huishan Liu. Nim Diesel's back. Nemanja Barac, MVP of that Marseille Masters, along with world #1, undisputed right now. Best player in the game, Dr. Strange, and Mr. Prague himself, Dejan Majstorovic. More on that later. Meantime, for Team Paris, Vincent Fauché, Franck Seguela, Jules Rambaud, and Alexander Aigalenk. Aigalenk, who hit a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater in OT early this morning. Has played well for Team Paris. They came out of the qualifying draw. Oob coming off a win over Riga to start the day again, 21-15. Hello to all the fans here, although they can't hear me, but if you know anybody, tell them the voice said what up. And hello to all of you who are watching. Hello, Dr. Strange. Hello to your mustache as well. This mustache needs its own Instagram account. I think it's about that time it started. That's the reigning World Tour MVP. He's already got 3 MVPs this year. What a banner year for Strahinja Stojicic. Dr. Strange averaging 7 points, 4 rebounds a game. He's 74% inside the arc. Frank Segala in a small body of work on the tour this year at least. He has been putting in work. He's good for 7 and 6 a game. Although he's only played 4, I think, to this point. But Segala, we saw his big shot-making ability in the qualifying draw and continuance of what we've seen over the last couple of years from Frank Segala, who's made his way into the top 30 ranked players in the league now. He's number 1 in France. That muscle-bound fellow is Nemanja Barac. He's going to be battling with Rambo. That's going to be fun. And there's Huishan Liu, the Chinese add to Team Oob this year. They've been mixing and matching the roster. Nim Diesel, he's going to be on beast mode. And he's got plenty of bounce, as you can see. Team Oob have just been absolutely incredible. They're looking for what would be a record. I'll remind you, they already set a record with 5 straight event wins. Now they're trying to top Novi Sad's record of 5 Masters wins in 1 season. That was a part of that 2018 campaign. Novi Sad, who won here in Prague that year, they were 32-0 that year. I get a lot of debates when I'm talking with the Serbians about which dynasty is better. Well, obviously Oob is still writing their story. They ain't done yet. But the Novi Sad teams of old or Oob now, who would you take? Y'all want my opinion? Y'all want my opinion on who I would take between the Novi Sad teams of old and Oob now? Trusko says, ooh, I might have an argument for you there, sir. That's for later. This is for right now. The game is on. The voice in your ear, Kyle Montgomery. That's my government name. Strahinja Stojicic kicks it to, the king of Prague. He ain't no Bohemian, but this is his city. Majstorovic knocks down the 2 to start things off. Maestro looking for his 5th Prague Masters title. His 5th here at the 10th edition. Good defense there from Dr. Strange. He'll get it back. Dr. Strange, watch your head, sir. Never mind. He does elevate and score. 3-zip, Oob, Rambo. That was going to ricochet off the iron. Down low they go to Nim Diesel. That ball must be wet or something. I'll give him an excuse if he didn't have one. But look at the elevation from Strahinja Stojicic. He is lengthy and finishes with the lay. Oh, nice pass. Man, I've seen a couple of bunnies miss from both teams. You cannot leave that man. The Maestro string music all around the world. It's the same song. Maestro to Barac. Not afraid to pull the trigger. Rambo has it. Wait a minute. Foul on the floor. So Oob has met Paris here in 2023, beat him at the Netanya semifinals. Oh, that was certainly a foul. I heard that from up here. But Oob Huishan NE blazing out of the gates, 5-0. This team has won 93% of their games, 96% of their games this year. 88% of them before the limit. The highest scoring team in the league, 20.6 points per game. I could go on and on and on. I got a feeling we'll be talking about Oob for a couple of days here in Prague. We'll see. No favorites. I'm not taking sides, but I got to call it as it's been so far this year. And until proven different, They're the best team in the game. So a World Cup gold. Lead their 6th. As the dish comes from Dr. Strange and nearly gets the steal. So World Cup gold. They've won every Masters that they've entered. In 2023, started in Utsunomiya, winning in Manila, winning in Macau, winning in Marseille, winning in Edmonton. Rambo, that's a nice hookup right there from Seguela to finally get Paris on the board. Barac and Rambo get tangled up. Barac hits the deck. Diesel and the Maestro. They share the Wilson. They swung up top. Barac buries it. Seguela. Man, he hit that one from Nantes. Deep, deep too from the logo. Oh, Maestro. He was fouled in the process of shooting too on the follow through. Another look at Barac. I think people sleep on his shoot. Hell of a shot from Seguela in response, but Majstorovic, so many memories this dude has provided. His first win in Prague came back in 2014 when he was rocking with Dusan Bullet and Marco Savage, Marco Jadero. Won it again in 2017. That's when he finished second in player value. Did it again, as I mentioned. He's a part of that undefeated 2018 team. He cannot knock down the free throw. A rare miss for Majstorovic. So he's got everything. 4-time European champion. 5-time world champion. Maestro, most decorated player in the game. Only thing he's missing is that Olympic gold. Who knows? Paris Olympics coming up next year. We are counting the days, I'm telling you. Uh-oh, Dr. Strange, he had ISO. Decides to pick up his dribble. 9-3. Of course, UB defending their title from Prague a year ago as well. Throw that into the mix. Maestro making his move. Maestro, no. Strange with the rebound. Leads the league in that category too. So, you see UB playing without Marko Brankovic, so the leader in two-pointers made, getting the rest this tournament, the Beast. Strange will find Huishan Liu. They connect for the 11th point of the contest for UB. It's an 8-point runaway right now. An offensive foul, so things go from bad to worse for Paris. And Seguela was moving on the screen. Dr. Strange will get a rest. Majstorovic had that return to sender. Had the wrong packaging on that. 11-3. Nim Diesel, 3 seconds with his back to the bucket. Once an offensive player initiates the dribble, meantime, get a look at the block again. Great defensive play there from Alexander Eigelenk. TV timeout. 11-3. Well on pace to get to that 21-point mark. Paris need a big injection of energy, as you can see how things have gone. In this 11-3 contest to this point. Segala on the drive. Strange to Huishan Liu. He gets his stuff beat. Segala showing the defense this time. Now Segala cannot convert it into some offense. Dr. Strange will come free. He got the Wilson. And another foul. So Paris a little bit too handsy defensively. This is a good example of being handsy. The ball is, when the hand is touching the Wilson, not the jerseys of Oob. They'll hand that one up. That was about to be a thing of beauty. And this is what Oob does on a level that frankly other teams don't. It's hard to put a finger on the action that they run because it's so dang on deceptive. They almost made me cuss it so good. There's another connection. It's a 12-4 game. Rambo for two. Offensive foul, so a whistle against Oob this time. But you see Maestro on the move. I believe 35 years old. Strahinja just celebrated a 31st birthday. Cleared for takeoff. And a nice two-handed flush. That'll make the lead a 7-point difference. Baraj fading away for some reason. And obviously misses that one. But Paris having a tough time tangling with the best. Nobody there to contest that smash. So we see some nice athleticism from Alexander Eigerling. Now Fauché for the dude. Segala was making fun of me on Instagram because I called Eigerling Fauché in the qualifying draw. I didn't have enough coffee. Anytime he puts that in the cup. See what I did there? Never mind. Segala will make this a 3-point game. Wait a second. Wait a second. Paris is very much alive and well now. Segala. He got a little trigger happy right there. A little bit of a heat check, but at least for Paris, they are alive. With shots like that, they get back into this game. A good development for them. They are poking the bear right now. Oob respond to adversity well. Here's the point progression. That 7-point game, you can see how it's dissipated down to a 3-point game. As Paris have outscored them 4-1. Oh, Segala. I'm not sure he should have forced that up. Probably should have took his time. And Beasley shows him how it's done. Offensive foul. Segala trying to get the seal, but using his arms far too much. Even a little extension there from Baraj. Do you love me? Back to it. Dr. Strange. I like what he was trying to do there. It was broken up. To 9, so we get back to it. Paris still not finding the bottom of the net enough from 2 range. Dr. Strange, he will weave his way through the traffic for the score. Wide open shooter. Rambo's got to knock this down, and he does it. So that two makes it a 3-point game. Here's Strange, great job protecting the rock. Finishing with the left. Now it's Barac's turn. He converts the drive. Rambo looking for another two. Too much sauce on that. So Paris have shown enough life to get themselves back in this game. Breaking the action here. Ube is putting it on them pretty viciously through the first several minutes of this game. But that two-pointer is oftentimes the equalizer, and that's how we've seen Team Paris get back in it. Huishan Liu has certainly had a presence in this game so far. Team Ube have found him for a couple of buckets. Majstorovic, he's found his touch from long range, and Dr. Strange, he's continued to play like the world #1. Look at Barac. Look at Barac. Rambo, no. Oh. Strahinja blew it at the rim. Oh, another layup is missed. This time it's from Paris. Fauché couldn't get it to go. Now Fauché, he'll hold off Nim Diesel. Nice pass from the Maestro. Can Barac hit it? No, but the Maestro, he's there to clean up the mess like the janitor does. 17-11. Rambo, nobody home. So you can see, ooh, still finding ways to put the cookie in the cup. All smiles from official Edmund Ho. First time in Prague for Edmund. He ran a 10K the other day. I've never run a 10K. I probably never will. I like cookies too much. Maestro. No stroke that time. We're going back. Paris will reset. Trying to avoid the L. They're going to need some help. And they're certainly going to need to make their layups, even the difficult ones like that. Strange, too much heat on that pass. Misses Liu. Two and a half to play in this. Ube looking to remain unbeaten. The runner, nice touch. Aguilink makes it a two-possession game. Maestro, oh, the dish and the finish. (18-14) quick response. Nim Diesel. Oh, that time the reverse is a no-go. A two here would give Paris some life, certainly. So Gala couldn't stroke it. Dr. Strange, he will clear it. Dr. Strange turns the corner. He'll flip it out. Extra pass and a big splash. The Maestro. Two-piece combo. Take another look first. Barac finishes his dish. Clean plate. And then no rim needed for the Maestro. He's got 9 in this one. Make that 10 and a win. Ooh, run away with it. Never was close, really. 21-14. They go unbeaten day one. What's new? They got their eyes on 6 in a row. So Paris and Riga will do battle for the number 2 slot out of this group. Not exactly a surprise. You've heard me say that a lot this year. Oob is doing Oob things. Most of the time, you're going to find them in the win column. 96% of the time. That's just the way it's going. So we do have highlights for you, just in case you showed up late. Well, you might have known that Dejan Majstorovic is a stone-cold shooter. It was on full display in this one. Double-digit scoring effort for Mr. Prague himself. Dejan Majstorovic, when he wasn't swishing, he was dishing. There's one to Badac. 8-1 start for Team Oob before Paris got started. The Paris team did make a run to get back within 3 or so. But Oob never really was threatened. I mean, they settled in nicely. Badac testing the strength of the rim. And Maestro putting some icing on a sweet performance for Team Oob again. 21-14. They handle Paris easily. So we'll see Oob tomorrow. I mean, day one is a formality for them normally. They handle their business. 10th edition of the Prague Masters, 6th stop on an 18-city 2023 tour. We saw Vienna pick up a win over Marijampole Mantinga earlier. They'll try to become the second team to go back to the hotel undefeated. They get to lace them up against Liman. Liman, another one of those teams that have proven that they can get to a final. So this one, a marquee matchup in Pool B today. This one should be good. Vienna actually have the edge head-to-head on the pro circuit with Liman. And don't forget, Vienna, runners-up at the World Tour final last year, finished second. Won a Masters in Paris. Good team. Again, this is the one that I most certainly had circled today. Philip Kramer will lead his crew out, along with Berta, Matthias Lenortner, and the Black Panther, Quincy Diggs. That is Team Vienna. Team Liman, who went 0 for 2 in Edmonton, but this one could be excused. They played with just 3 players, and for a stretch, just 2 players. Against Ulaanbaatar, ended up having to forfeit their final game, so Edmonton is in the rear view. They've got the Manimal back, along with Chef Stefan Kojic. So this is a Liman team that is at full strength this time. Their stars have returned here in Prague. I would expect a different Liman team this time around. Again, potential to make it all the way to the final, just as they did a month ago in Macau. Don't forget about Liman in Macau. Marcos Michaelides and Edmund Ho will officiate this one. Two teams that have the capability of shooting the two well, and obviously stone cold scores in Quincy Diggs, who's averaged just a tick under 7 a game this year, 6.9 points per game. And plenty of scoring from number 2, who you just saw put that shot up. That is Stefan Kojic, another all-time great. Steph, he's shooting 40% on 25 attempts from 2 range this year. And expect him to shoot a high volume of those. So they'll get it warmed up. Liman World Tour final winners in 2020 have most certainly been one of the most successful teams. Actually got to the final here in 2021 against Jeddah. Of course, Jeddah won that. But just giving you some of the history. And ironically, I say they lost to Jeddah here in Prague for that Masters title, but they won in Jeddah at the final in 2021. 10 Masters titles for Liman Huishan NE. Number 3 behind Oud and Novi Sad on all-time Masters wins. Tied for number 3. Riga also had 10. I'm just a walking 3x3 history book. I also have a good press kit. Shout out to the media team. Rachel, Anio, what's up? Thank you. No disrespect. I didn't mention Killer. The voice of Killian, who did play in Edmonton, and Hao Tong Ki. They built their brotherhood playing 2 against 3 for a long stretch. As first possession will end up in a miss. Kaltenbrunn couldn't find a stroke. Kojic to Vasquez. Vasquez to Killer. Killer to the Manimal. Vasquez will get it back. Oh, missed them both, but the ball stays with Liman. They'll get a chance to reset. Kojic, you know that one's going up. It ain't no Tuesday. I guess it is a Tuesday. He hits his first 2. Kojic, again, all he needs is a glimpse. Great touch. Falling away this time. And Kojic will draw the whistle. So Kojic up to the line to shoot a couple. Stefan Kojic, first of 2. Count that. Off to a great start in 2023. This is a man who's played over 350 pro games. 4 zip. So Kojic on a personal 4-0 run to start this game. First 45 seconds. Vasquez can't hold off the charge of Philip Kramer without fouling. Burnett will start the possession. Diggs wants it. Diggs cannot cash in from 2 range. Vasquez patiently rebounds, kicks it out to Killer. Killer using the screen from Vasquez. That will count. And the Manimal is feeling it. His signature primal yell. I won't try to duplicate it. Another look at the 2 ball. Killer's like, that counts, right? Yes. 6-0 out of the gates. Chef Koya. Nope, not that time. Diggs, quick. Great defense, though. He had a bunch of fakes. He was bootlegging. (6-1). Koich will swing it. Killer, no hesitation. Back iron. Rebound goes to Diggs. Lenortner, good seal as he scores it over Koich. Pull B action. In your face, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Here in Prague. The rain has started to dissipate a little bit. That's a welcome reprieve for the fans, I'm sure. But Liman looking good here the first 2 minutes of this contest. Vasquez going to work from the left elbow. He'll flip it over to Kojic. Kojic assessing the defense, but he got his cookie snatched. Kramer, easy bucket. And really no chance of transition offense because Kojic was disappointed walking. That's all right. They let the Manimal just do work underneath. Liman, who led this thing 6-0. I've seen a 3-1 run, if you can call it that, for Vienna. Not much of a run. Kaltenbrunner dropping the shoulder. He can do that too. Kaltenbrunner has really put in a lot of effort in changing his physique. That is all net, all wet. Chef Koya is still cooking. And he's got 6 of Liman's 9. Oh, that ain't even fair. He's too little. Vasquez making it a 10-4 game. Now Kramer playing some bully ball himself. Oh, man down. Vasquez will take advantage. So Liman will tie their biggest lead of this contest. It's back out to 6. Got to get it cleared, which they nearly do. Kaltenbrunner got a finger on that. But there's Kojic. He's putting the round thing in the round thing. And Kaltenbrunner getting bruised down low. Pause. 6-point contest. Timeout on the floor. Day 1 of the 6th Masters of the season. Women's series concluded with a Canadian win today. Kojic defended well by Diggs that time. They got a 3-on-2 advantage as Lenortner. You will not get a better look than that. And a missing opportunity there. Kaltenbrunner, he's whistling for the foul, lost his footing there. Houting Key staying aggressive. And while Liman are still looking for their first Masters win here in 2023, they did win the Clermont-Ferrand Challenger and finished runners-up at the Shenzhen Challenger, the Daking Peugeot Challenger, Poitiers Challenger, as well as runners-up in Macau. Nice pass to set up a 6-point, I should say. Killer falling away, no. And there's a foul on Liman. Both teams now with 5. That win at the Clermont-Ferrand Challenger, as a matter of fact, is how Liman, Huishan, and E earned their ticket here to Prague. Diggs, oh, up top, man. Kramer does finish. Man, 2 years ago, before he got injured, that was an automatic yam. I'm a little greedy. I'm a sucker for highlights. Y'all know me by now. Sticks with it. The hammer. He's strong as iron down low. Kojic finds an open shooter. Oh, he was just pretending. Psych. Killer with the fake. Kramer, no. Cross-court kick. Man. That one airmail. Kojic to Vasquez. The Olympian and world champion will hand it off. Killer from 10 feet. So Liman, they have an answer every time Vienna try to get close. Look at Killer just practicing his craftiness with nobody there. He's zero-stepping against the invisible man. And then scores the shorty. Lenortner, he can heat up. Oh, Carlton going to misses. The bunny nearly turns it over. Kramer can't get it to go. So Vienna is not in sync right now. Oh, key. Cha-ching. 8-point contest. And a tech assessed on Liman. Lenortner cannot convert it at the line. So Vienna not helping their cause. Already looking at an 8-point deficit right now, midway through. And Vasquez, he will get whistled for a 7th foul. So another chance for Vienna to trim into this lead. But they gotta convert on the gimmies. These are free attempts from the line. We've seen them miss several layups. And looking like a shell of themselves. The team we saw earlier. So manages to get the second of 2 to go. But hard enough to beat Liman as is. A task made more difficult when you're missing layups and free throws. And picking up a 7th foul here. And we'll now put Liman on the line, shooting 2. Mihailo Vasic. Bronze medalist at the Olympic Games. 2-time world champion. Picked up his 2nd gold this year. As a member of the national team, Vasquez. He's having some free throw issues as well. Best he can hope for is a split. And there's the second. It goes down. So Liman with double the score of Vienna. And to that Lenortner make. Still 7-point game. Liman. They are controlling this game. Time for a TV timeout. So we are a tick under 4 minutes.
TV timeout.
Oh, no, okay, we thought we were a tick under 4 minutes. Actually, 4:01 left. So we will get to that TV timeout. Next dead ball situation. Burner. He is cold right now. There's the TV timeout. So Vienna most certainly has some things to talk about. So Vienna, again, having some issues here in this one. Had no problem with Marijampole Mantinga. This Liman team a little bit of a different beast, and they certainly come in with a bad taste in their mouth from an Edmonton Masters that just they want to forget about it. Kojic misses the 2-point attempt. Quickly swung up top to Lenortner as he drains that one. Vienna showing some life. Down to a 5-point game. 3.5 to go. The 2 does not. Diggs. He'll get it back from Lenortner, who sets the screen. Diggs decides not to pull the trigger from long range. Instead, he'll make good on the drive. 2-possession contest, Vasquez and Kramer. Kojic, he will split the defense, cannot get the friendly roll. Vasquez, he wants to reset. They got nine to shoot. It's down to 6 now. Oh, crazy shot. Crazy shot from the Manimal. Oh, and Kramer just too strong. Rushed the shot. It's not going to help the comeback attempt. And they don't get a hand up on Kojic. And the chef is out here cooking. Chef Kojic. Oh, you hacked for certain. Didn't want to give him an easy bucket for the win. So Kojic who has 9 points. He can finish with 10. We saw the game prior to this with Dejan Majstorovic. Also a double-digit scorer. And Kojic puts a cap on this. Or nearly. One more to go. They're confused just like I am. The scoreboard here at the arena actually had Liman with 20. So that would have made it game. A little bit of a malfunction. No worries. He could put it away right here. It's a done dilly. 21-13. Liman blow out Vienna as Kojic finishes with 11 points in the game. So an offensive explosion for Chef Kojic. So he leads the way as we lead you to the highlights. So Liman jumped on him early. And again, it was Chef Kojic. He went from broiler to on fire. Scored the first 6 for Liman. And Vienna found themselves trying to fight out of a hole early. And they didn't do much to cool Kojic off. They also had to deal with the Manimal and all the tricks that Killer brings. And even Keith was key in this victory. No pun intended. Managed to keep Quincy Diggs corralled. But Kojic was absolutely unruly. They could not do nothing with All right, Pool C action. This is another one. It's the blockbuster. Partizan Amsterdam. The Dutch undefeated against Partizan on the pro circuit this year. First time at the World Tour stage these two will meet. So gonna be interesting how this one plays out. That last one I thought would be a marquee matchup between Liman and Vienna, but I thought wrong. That one was a blowout. So here come Team Amsterdam HiPRO with the league's top scorer. There's Julian Jaring. He's not the top scorer in the league. Neither is Martin Valkenek. They both can hoop, as can Arvin Slaughter, but it is hype worthy. De Jong coming in after 10 points in game number 1. Get our first look at this Partizan team with Ivan Popovic, Marko Stefanovic, the high riser, the bucket getter Stefan Milivojevic. I always mess up his name. Excuse me. And Stefan Torbica. I get through that one pretty good. Milivojevic. There we go. Milivojevic. That's going to take some practice. Nice pose there, Marek. Marcos likes it. All right. The action rolling on from this 10th edition of the Prague Masters. We're having some fun today. The weather's not raining our parade. See some good games. Seeing some great play from that dude. Ranked number 9th in the world. Again, leading the league in points per game, Worthy de Jong. EuroLeague all-time leader in steals, has made the transition to 3x3 seamlessly. He's not the only one that can play above the rim in this one, though. Marko Stefanovic dunks everything. Partizan, we haven't seen this team on the tour since the opener back in April, where they finished 6th, but they've been playing some good 3x3 here recently. We saw them win the Battle of Serbia in Novi Sad at the Novi Sad Challenger. I was there. They topped Mr. Robot in Wuxi. Then they finished runners-up in Wuxi a little over a week ago. They also won the Orleans Challenger back in June. Torbica was MVP out there. Topped Ub in the final to earn their first crown of the season. Then they went on to, again, win that Novi Sad Challenger. So Partizan is one of those teams that when they're playing at their best, they've proven that they can beat the best. There's no better measuring stick than any challenger in Serbia. A lot of pride on the line in those contests. If you're wondering what the delay is, we're having a little bit of a scoreboard malfunction. I'm sure the rain probably has a little bit to do with that, so yeah. Oh, shout out to the lady in the LA hat. Y'all know I'm from the west side. West side. All right. I'm coming off the hinges a little bit. So it seems to be on the way to get fixed. They got one more bar to fix. It's almost there. And then we can play some 3x3. Big money at stake. Ooh, we've been hogging all the bread this year. Amsterdam, HiPRO have gotten a little bit of a taste of it. So look at our venue. We're in the heart of this incredible city. Prague, Czech Republic, it's on. Now it's time to play. Let's fire the gun and get this 10-minute sprint started. Should be a blockbuster contest. Amsterdam HiPRO and Partizan tangling here in Prague. Started off quickly, getting it to Worthy. This game starts the same way the last one did. That touch softer than your bed sheets from Worthy. His pass is deflected. I mentioned the runner-up finish for Amsterdam HiPRO and Marseille, but their entire body of work this year has been incredible. A win at the Fribourg Challenger, a win in Pristina. In 4 appearances, they made it to day 2 each day. Got the hook up. Holly, you hear me? Juice showing some of the skills. Another look at Juice with the ball fake. Man, that is a high degree of difficulty. Make no mistake about it. Impressive shot-making ability from Juice. He's taking it at the legend, Ivan Popovic, a long list of longtime Serbian 3x3 players, played a high level for a long time. About Balkanek will get it across court to Slokter. Slokter to Juice. Juice puts it up and in. So Juice providing the juice early on for Amsterdam. He and Worthy have him out to a 3-zip lead. You never know. Worthy with the quick hands. Popovich, oh yeah. Man, he had him behind bars. Partizan, they're going to stop this Dutch charge, play a little defense. Worthy going to work. Worthy falling away. He's able to draw the foul. So Worthy, quick cross. Yeah, you could tell he wanted that one. But he is vying to put his name in the hat of certainly most exciting player in the game. Although Strahinja Stojic does lead in highlights and he is the #1. There's some debate starting to circulate about who's the best player. Right now, it's Strahinja, but Worthy's on the come up, trust me. Worthy chunks the deuces. That one spit out. 4-1 it stays. Popovich going to the spin move on the baseline. Still got some quickness in those hips. Stefanovic. Whistle for the foul, but take a look at Popovich making the move on Balkanek. Slaughter starts the possession here for Amsterdam. Oh, he nutmegged him. Put it between his kneecaps. 5-2. 3-point game. Man, there are a few things that are worse than getting nutmegged. Watch your knees. Beautiful pass. Balkanek links up with Juice. Stefanovic, you know what he's gonna do with that. He does not forget to flush. Put the seat down. Two-point contest. Amsterdam in front. They got the Wilson. Juice from the left elbow, waiting for Slokter to come around. Slokter now has it. He drops it off to Juice. Juice in for the score. Nice action here from the Dutch. They've managed to find some balance. I talk a lot about Worthy's offensive ability. Obviously, as much as he scores, but they got a good squad here. Balkanek's addition. Jarig's defense and Slokter's shooting. Pizza is going to hit the deck as he's fouled. That's the second on Amsterdam. Slokter, whistle for that one. Stefanovic. Popovich gets a good look. Nothing but iron that time. Almost 3 minutes in. Worthy gets the step, and he will finish with the layup. Worthy still out here taking cookies. Has that one deflected out of bounds. I believe that's off of Partizan. But the scoring spree continues. Worthy getting pretty much anything he wants in a 7-3 game. And first time out on the floor. Amsterdam started off 2-0 in Edmonton as well. And remember what happened in the quarterfinals. They got a little more pep in their step. Trigger is pulled, bottoms up. Milivojevic. Worthy with the fake. Juice cannot make it, but a foul underneath. Millie is money from long range. He's been magnificent this year. One of the best newcomers on the circuit, and they will find him. The 26-year-old will make it count. Juice. Another tough bucket for him. He likes that right side of the rim. Almost got a steal as well. It's an 8-6 game. Millie to the crib. And Huishan, we saw him score 33 points. Tied the top of the scoring list. Oh! Worthy hustles it down and still manages to find Juice for the score after he was betrayed on the shot attempt. 9-8. Partizan is unfazed. Oh, Popovic got caught trying to reach in the cookie jar. And Worthy's pass, too much on it. He'll substitute out. So timeout on the floor. Use that hashtag 3x3WT Prague. If you want to get involved on social media, at FIBA 3x3. That's on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. You know the deal by now. So Partizan talking it over. Milivojevic starting to heat up here for Partizan. We'll also see this Partizan team in Shanghai. Next to the finish in Huishan. And a miss from Millie. And then Torbita. He's going to get called for the foul. He's making his argument. He's contending that Slaughter hit him. So we got a 9-8 game. And it's proven me right this time. I like that. It is a blockbuster. Two really good teams on the tour this year. Bow connect, splash, 11-8. Popovic doing the dirty work. They scored off the window. Now connect. Down low to Juice. Man, he has been going to that hook. And it has been working out. Torbita, know where to go with this one. We'll get it to Popovic. Popovic. No, comes up shy. Balconnect resets. They want to feature Jarring offensively right now. He gets it back out to Balconnect. Balconnect, he can shoot those. You can't tell from that shot. He's claiming that it was deflected. I'm not sure if he has an argument or not. But We got a timeout for Partizan, which I'm not sure why. 4.5 on the game clock, and you got a TV timeout coming up in about 30 seconds or so. But hey, you manage your timeouts how you want to manage your timeouts. They have not managed to slow down Amsterdam's offense, namely Worthy de Jong. Timeout's over with. It's time to get back to it. Millie drives, kicks. Oh, this was disjointed. Worthy with the up fake. Worthy with the drive. And Worthy with the finish. Milivojevic fouled by Slaughter that time. That is number 3, only number 3 on Amsterdam. But catches Slaughter in a bad position. No debate there. Milivojevic down to Stefanovic. Worthy might have got away with one, although that was coming off the rim. Oh, cross in the sauce. Oh, Stefanovic. And Worthy, he's contending, but take a look. Ooh, you be the judge there. Was that still in the cylinder? That's a tough one to see. Nonetheless, if it was a goaltender violation, Worthy got away with one. It happens. It happens sometimes. 5-point game. Amsterdam eyeing a 2-0 start. About midway through day number 1 in terms of our Masters. And continue to show some love to the women's series. If y'all haven't been watching the women's series this year, y'all have been missing out. Here's how the game is going. You see how Amsterdam has built this 5-point advantage, while Partizan has been stuck at 9. Already leading by 3 at that point. Amsterdam have added a couple more. Marko Stefanovic. His tag game is on point. So is his free throw game. Down to a 2-possession contest. Man, Worthy is, he's out. They can't do nothing with the man. 2-piece, count that one. So 3-point game. Worthy trying to get saucy. He does draw the foul. He does not get the and one. But Milivojevic, this dude is a hired gun, straight up assassin. And you see Worthy, so hard to stay in front of that dude. Count another one at the free throw line. If he's not double digits yet, he's getting close. He's got 7. Oh, good contest. He had his hands up and he still got shot. And then the steal from Popovic. Thought about the 2 instead. Get it to the hot hand. Why not? Yep, you knew that was an offensive foul coming. Milivojevic is making an argument, but anytime you extend that arm, you're going to get called for the offensive foul. You can see it right there. That's a forearm shiver. Worthy. This dude stay on like the porch light. 18-14. Stefanovic, he will flush that. 3-point game. Worthy with a flip over the shoulder. They showing out now. They are showing out. 20-15. Look at this dime delivery. Flipped it right past the man bun and found a wide open shooter. Game point Amsterdam. 2:20 to play. Milivojevic. This dude is a fire hazard. He's got 8 as Partizan. They ain't dead yet. A blockbuster indeed. Stefanovic. Torbica loses his footing. Milivojevic will find Torbica, but they don't get the shot up in time. Amsterdam lock in defensively. That is one of the pillars that they stand on, defense. But hey, listen, the game is in Worthy's hands. He has schooled them all game, and you are dismissed. Worthy putting on another show en route to another Amsterdam win. 2-0 is Amsterdam. And Worthy is scoring at will. Another look at the final bucket. Good luck staying in front of that dude. 21-17. Amsterdam looking strong. Believe Worthy top 10 points in that game. That's a signature win for Amsterdam. All right, highlights coming your way. We had plenty of them on both sides. We saw the two electric offensive ads. There's we should just count the highlights in this one. Between the twigs delivery. Juice had a beautiful hook shot early in the game. This a elementary layup. Milivojevic. This dude is, I'm telling you, a bright future for this 26-year-old. He can flat out go. I got a glimpse of him at the Novi Sad Challenger, and he's brought it to the World Tour, but he just could not outduel the wizardry of Worthy de Jong. Torbica found his touch from long range, but Partizan was playing from behind from the outset. See, and then there was Worthy doing this. He was all up in his bag. Magic trick after magic trick. And for his final act, just a simple layup off the quick first step. And Amsterdam looking good, feeling good, 2-0. They join the unbeaten ranks as we move the action to Pool D. Antwerp, TOPdesk, who got a win over Ostrava, will now match up with Beijing. This one's got blockbuster potential. First time in a World Tour match that these two teams will meet. And of course, looking for their first World Tour title of the season. Anybody not named Oob is looking for their first World Tour title of the season, just so you know. But Antwerp TOPdesk will try to keep the winning ways going. Their squad is looking ready to go. Nick Sellis, Brian DeVault, Dennis Donker, and Jonas Forts. Our first look at Beijing. make their way to the court. Song Wei-Zhu, Winbo Lu, and the dynamic duo. Batman and Robin, Carlos Lasmanes, Norris Miezes, Olympic champions. And 10-time Masters winners. Gotta put some respect on their name. We'll coin flip it. And looks like Antwerp TOPdesk, they want the Wilson first. Asmina Uris and Maniszewski to officiate this one. So, since we're seeing Beijing for the first time, I should tell you they broke out of their slump recently. They certainly got the menace on their scout report. Dennis Donker, the electric scorer, lockdown perimeter defender. That matchup between he and Miezes is going to be fun. I'm telling you right now, Miezes is so tricky with that ball. Quick first step. Dennis has got great instincts, but I was mentioning how Beijing has come out of their slump with a big win at the Wuxi Challenger. Miezes and Lasmanes combined for 62 points. There's the Maze, as I call him. Most people know him as Robin. Got the fresh crew cut, I see you. Miezes crowned MVP of that Wuxi Challenger. They earned a spot in Shanghai as a reward. Semi-final finishes for Beijing in both of their Masters this year. Manila and Macau. Took third place in each. So they've been knocking on the door. Miezes averaging just a shade over 5 points per game this year. Truthfully, I've seen him shoot it better from long range, so he has not been stroking it so great. But we'll see how they fare. Pull the action in your face. It's the voice in your ear. We're having a good time. The rain is still coming down. I think it's actually forecasted to continue to shower the rest of the day and tomorrow as well. So just get used to it. Oh, Faker, two ball, gets things started. Stonker. Oh, Lasmanes, he's got the answer like a cheat sheet. You know you like that. 2-2 game. Oh, that pass is deflected. Lasmanes, by the way, averaging 7.5 points per game this season on the tour. That's healthy, I would say. Batman. Oh, that's going to be a 1 if he does make it. He does not, so it doesn't matter now. But they'll get a chance to reset the Maze with Celis in front of him. And Lasmanes was not the last to touch that. Here's the first bucket of the game. That two ball set up with a nice up fake from Donker. And plenty of range for Lasmanes. Uh-oh, I told you the Maze will have you lost in the sauce. Help me, please. Help me. 4-2. Donker trying to get some revenge. Take that with you. 4-4 game. Nice start for both teams. Forts with position on Miezes, but he's stronger than he looks. Got a foul, but take a look at Miezes setting up Donker with the crossover. Donker unfazed as he nails the two ball to even things up 4 apiece. Nowhere to go. Celis says go away. Great interior defense as they'll get it over to Clark Kent. Forts. Oh, he can shoot those too. Forts connects too. Forts actually 7 of 16 from deep this year. And the 3 games that he's played well. Averaging 5 points per. And certainly has the ability to knock him down from 2 range. He's got his team up by a couple of points. Hayes is so patient and finishes with the scoop. The vault trying to put Mieses on the bucket list, but Mieses holds his own. Good defensive possession there. And here's the look at the offense from the Mays. There's a reason why he's top 7 on the all-time scoring list. That man a bucket getter, believe me. Mieses, oh, pass a little long. Unable to recover. Here's the Menace. Nice dish to Forts. Too strong on that. Donker probably wishing he would have just shot it. Osmanis saves it to the wrong team. Forts wide open. That's going to cost him double from 2 range. And a 3-point advantage for Antwerp early. And looks like an offensive foul called on Beijing. But I was mentioning that shooting ability from Forts. This dude is, I know, a small sample size, but he's shooting it better than 40% from out there. They got to get a hand up on that man, I'm telling you. Donker, twitchy with it. Forwards, yeah, don't miss those late in the shot clock. But a nice start for the Belgians. Five games remain on the day. As you know, top 2 from each group advance to the quarterfinals. $40,000 at stake. Oh, look at the navigation from Batman. Oh, up fake. Forwards was trying to draw the foul. He doesn't get the whistle. Solid defense. Look at Batman. And people forget Lasmanis, a regular season MVP. So was Mieses, both former world #1s. And just a short time ago, Lasmanis considered the best player in the game before Dr. Strange emerged to become what he's become. Lasmanis wants the crown back, you better believe it. Mieses too. It's a luxury to have 2 players like this on your team. They share the Wilson. The left stroke just went viral. Okay, not viral. But a good score nonetheless. 8-8. Osmanis passes up the 2 attempt this time. Then comes back to Two-Land. He chunks the deuces. Good defense from Celis. They do get the shot up in time. No, they don't. No, they don't. Shot clock violation. Never mind. Knotted at 8 apiece. 6:24 to go. 10th edition of this Prague Masters. Count that and the foul. So the vault cashes in the layup there with the contact. Looking to convert the 2-point play at the line, and he will do so. Jesus feints the screen. He's going to work top of the key. He's tricky with it. Look at that dish. That's good. Here's that matchup I was telling you about. Well, the Mays will use the screen. Oh, the vault. Left and came back to Mieses. Not exactly how he planned it, but it worked in Beijing's favor. Now, oh, the vault. He takes the bump. Mieses with 6 points as that one is deflected back to him. But Wilson didn't want to leave him. He said, all right, go. (10-10). This one living up to the hype so far. After this one, we'll have one game remaining in each group. Of course, we'll solidify our quarterfinals for tomorrow. Batman taking it at Clark Kent. Choose your superhero. Batman wins that battle. Gets the step, scores with the right on the left side of the bucket. Osmanis, who averaged 7 points a game last year, he will continue to count it up. Puts his squad up by only one. Donker all alone, cannot get the two to go. Miezis, though, he's been that man. He's been that man. Miezis. No, not that time. Look at the activity on the offensive board, though. And convert it, and then a foul. So not so good there. Get the A for effort. Songwei Zhu. Those are the ones you like to see. Or if you're Beijing, at least, you'd like to see him make those count. Substitution is made. Wenbo Lu is now in for Beijing. Forwards is able, offensive foul call while setting the screen. 5 fouls on the Belgians. 4 fouls on the Latvian-Chinese combo of Team Beijing. An historic 2023 FIBA 3x3 season, and that we've got 18 cities on the schedule this year. Osmanis misses from the free throw line. Fords, he will clear it himself. Fords finds himself by himself, and he doesn't like that too much. He wants reservations for 2. He got it. $12 apiece. Beijing coming in as hungry as any team in the field. Again, they have been on the doorstep. That one just rolls off the iron. Miezis thought about it again. Instead, he will take the shorter range attempt and still miss that. Donker, he is short on patience. He left that man. Seventh foul, meantime, on Antwerp. Look at the quickness of Donker. You are not going to beat that dude in a sprint. Oh, Jesus. This is the free throw. And makes the second. So another tie. Oh, Hayes is showing some frustration with his teammate, Songwei Zhu. Antwerp get it reset. Got an off the ball foul. It was on Donker, setting the screen down low. So no free throws will result here, but a change in possession as we're under 4 minutes to go. So that's a TV timeout. TV timeout time. Couldn't ask for a more competitive game so far. Here's how things started off. Donker contributes 2 to start. Not long after that, Batman had a response for him. Forwards heated up early from 2 range, had a couple of knockdowns from the deep end. Now Lasmanis steps into that 2. Did not put enough on it. Stepped on the line, out of bounds. Antwerp, TOPdesk will take over. The tie is now broken. Forwards makes easy work, delivers the package. Let's see if Beijing can answer, and they do. Nice throwdown. Zhu has it even at 14, just off the mark. The ball finds its way back to Forwards somehow. He gets it over to Donker. Donker hit him with the hezzy and then jumped the deuces. Forwards and Miezis both hit the deck. Miezis is down. I hope he didn't hit his hole in his mouth. Another look at the elevation from Sangwei Zhu. The Aces were trying to get in there and tie it up. Forwards with a heads-up play to quickly get it over to Donker. Those type of plays make a difference when it's all said and done. Usually that's a jump ball and possession would go to Beijing, and who knows what would happen after that. Donker showing off his janitorial skills too. Taking care of the wet spot on the court. Batman ISO from the Inleo. He likes what he sees with Forwards defending. Crossed him, and Forwards gave him a bump on the shot attempt. That'll put Lasmanis on the line. Lasmanis better than 75% at the free throw line. The odds are in his favor at the charity stripe. He's got 6 points. So the dynamic duo leading the way as they tend to do for Team Beijing. These 2 guys that combine to average over 12 a game. They've already got 13 in this one. I believe the Aces has 7. Lasmanis has 6 and a 1-point lead for Beijing. Donker gives it up. Quickly swung to Sellis. And Sellis sells it from the deep end. Batman clears it himself. Lasmanis. Oh, what touch. What touch. 2-point lead, Beijing. 2.5 to go in this one. Anybody's game. Donker with another up fake. He is tricky with it. He draws the whistle while shooting the 2. So that's the 6th foul on Beijing. Could tie it up here at the line. Dennis Donker, a key trip to the stripe. Take his time. So we got another wet spot on the court. I think he's still to the rain. Although it is picking up just a bit. Temperature dropping as well here as we move into the late afternoon hours. Donker looking to complete this trip to the stripe and does clutch free throws. Deadlocked, 17 apiece. Miezis got some space but could not connect. The vault out to Donker, back to the vault. Forwards thought about the 2. He'll sidestep it and launch it. And just missed the mark. Miezes being pestered by the vault. Got a whistle. And I believe that is going to be an offensive foul on Beijing. It was out of my vantage point. Yep. Oh no, 3 in the key, so no foul. 3 in the key is what the call was. Sellis across to Donker. Donker, fast. He's in the fast lane, I should say. He got them quicks. He does not have enough weight to hold off Lasmanis at 6'7". Donker going bonkers. Game point, Antwerp TOPdesk. Can Miezes answer? He cannot. Oh, and then Miezes called reaching in. And I said Donker has been going bonkers. He's got 10 points. There's 2 to the head right there. And DeVault could end this at the line. And I shorted him a point. Donker's got 11 in this game. And DeVault has got this game in the bag. It is in the sack, 21-18. Antwerp TOPdesk. Hell of a performance. Impressive win for the Belgians. Donker leads the way with more than half the scoring for Antwerp TOPdesk. We've seen some incredible individual performances today. Man, you think about Majstorovic in that win over Paris. He had 10. Kojic with 11 over Vienna. Worthy with 10 over Partizan, and now Donker with 11 over Antwerp. Over Beijing. He plays for Antwerp. Sometimes I glitch. Let's get to the highlights. And he got the party started early. Did the menace, Dennis Donker. He did get some pushback from not only Lasmanis, but Miezes really had the hot hand for the early part of this game for Beijing. You see Lasmanis getting to the cup. Miezes getting tricky with it on the dish. And a tie game for most of the contest. But the difference in the end is good defensive plays and the addition of forwards. Obviously a little luck involved on a shot like that, but we don't call that luck. We call that shooter's roll. Lasmanis with the crafty finish, but the menace. He was a thorn in the side of Beijing, and a 21-18 Antwerp win. We are about 8 minutes away from getting the action back started here in Prague, so a little bit of a breather. I'm going to go get me something to drink and hop off the mic, but I'll be back. Don't worry. We got to wrap up this day. 4 games left on the schedule here in Prague. Enjoy the Prague dancers in the meantime. We'll be back to it in less than 10 minutes.
Great job. Thanks once again, Southside Juniors. We'll see you on tour also. Great performance. Now we are waiting. Teams to campus before teams Riga and Paris.
All right. Buckle up. Heading into the final 4 games of day 1 as we'll start it with Pool A. Team Paris coming all the way from the qualifying draw against Team Riga, who both obviously suffered defeats at the hands of undefeated Team UB. The 1-1 on the pro circuit. Riga looking to qualify for the first World Tour semifinals here in 2023. I mentioned that Riga does have 10 Masters wins, but that was a different generation of Riga. I got Artur Strelniks here for this one with Miroslav Pajsilic and Edgars Krumins. That's Riga, but this is Paris. Jules Rambo, Alexander Agayelink. He's been hooping. Frank Segela and Vincent Fauchet. That's my best French accent, right? I'm trying my best. Vincent. In any case, here's that Riga team I was telling you about. Strelniks has played well in spot duty for Riga over the years. Krumins is an absolute assassin from long range. Miroslav Pajsilic continues to be a rising star, along with Yu Hung Bo. Was not the best performance the last time we saw Riga. We saw him in our previous Masters just about a week ago in Edmonton.
Overtime, you take the ball first, okay?
They were able to make it to day 2, but they ran into UB in the quarterfinals. Same result as we saw to start the day. Edmund Ho, Yasmina Uris. They will officiate this one right here. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. As 2023 is off and running. Back in Prague for the 10th time. The defending champs very much alive. As we've seen UB go 2-0. Frank Segela and company are going to need their best game. If they hope to survive and advance, it comes down between, obviously, them and Riga right here, a play-in game to the quarterfinals. Riga finishing 7th in Edmonton. There's Miroslav Pajsilic. He scored 14 of Riga's 17 points as he made things interesting against UB in the quarterfinals. But any player that can drop 14 in the game, they got some offensive skills, trust me. The former Europe Cup MVP and Debrecen Masters MVP, Pajsilic looks ready to go. Krumins has been shooting it well from long range, 39% on 28 attempts this year. As they try to bring the new additions along. I've been mentioning all year how Riga's had to do a lot of adjusting, and they don't have Agnes Chavars in this event. Actually was injured in Edmonton. So Agnes, if you're listening, hope that you get better soon, my brother. This team will play on and hope to at least extend their Prague Masters lives with this next 10-minute sprint. As for Team Paris, they just won the Bordeaux Challenger a couple of weeks ago, their first title in 2023. From Segela with the MVP out there. Only played once on the tour so far. A disappointing 11th place finish at the Marseille Masters for Paris. So they want to redeem themselves. 80 events this year, though, for Paris. And they made the semifinals in 5 of them. They are doing some good things. See if they can apply what they've learned in this contest. Quick foul. Krumins caught pushing Rambo in the back. And Krumins is the one that can hurt. So three in the key actually called this time on Rambo. Ian Krumins getting physical here in the first 10 seconds of the game. And a pushing foul on Rambo. Trying to make sure they play this game cleanly. And another quick whistle. So maybe they need a rule refresher. We got 3 fouls in 18 seconds. Hopefully that slows down and the scoring picks up. We'll see. Rambo will take the feed. Makes the extra pass. From Segala cannot land it. Strelnieks will track it down. Strelnieks, he's also got that ability. But a little too strong in his first 2-point attempt. Segala taking his time. Better get to it quick. They got 2 seconds to shoot. Falling away. Nope. Strelnieks, he will corral the rebound. Clearing himself. Strelnieks moving left. Dropping the dime right. And a nice setup for the score. So that was Yu Hung Bo, the 21-year-old Chinese add to this Riga team. That will get the first score. Strelnieks did most of the work, though, in setting it up. Thank our bar on apparel sponsor before we go any further. Wilson, official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. Our global partners choose to go as Segala goes to the one-legged fadeaway. Too much protein on that. So the hitman, he will swing it, get it back though, and make it count. Patient offensively, count it, and one. Put together a pretty good offensive performance, I would say. Alexander Igelink is getting it done. In a 2-2 game. Whistle before the shot. Didn't matter anyway. Paishalic didn't hit it. So it stays deadlocked at 2 apiece. As Strelnieks will open the possession. Rambo in defense. Over to Paishalic. He's guarded by Segala. Paishalic right past the defense. Straight down the alley and to the cup. Quick response as Fauché will even things up 3 apiece. Paisha moving left. Fauché trailing. Can't do nothing to stop that. Paishalic will get the bucket. So 4-4 game as Krumins, and we draw a foul. But here's Paishalic. Puts his foot on the gas, gets past the defense, scores on the other side of the rim this time around. Segala. Oh, good defense there from Strelnieks. Breaks up the pass just a little bit. Fauché for 2. It's good. Knuckleballed it in to give Paris a slim advantage. Man, he has got his driver's license. Paishalic continuing to get to the rim here early. 1-point game. Paris in front, but by the slimmest of margins. Almost 3 minutes in. Rambo, tough bucket from the big fella. Krumins is yet to get loose from 2-point range and got an offensive foul. Oh wait, no, defensive foul. But another look at the Rambo jab step. Strong score falling away from the bucket. And another whistle. So plenty of whistles. Not even 3 minutes in, we got 10 fouls. Got to settle in. Both teams defensively As we get to our first TV timeout, and both teams only have one foul to give. So we're 3 minutes into this game. That's not exactly the way we wanted to start this game. So we'll come out of this short break, get back to it. Shilic gets some space off the iron. Quick clear. Fauché. Oh, Rambo. Man, got some moves down there on the block, huh? Okay. Okay. 8-6. Oh. Fauché, nobody in front of him. He makes easy work of that layup. Right back at you as Riga will respond with a score. But Rambo with the blinding spin move. That's when you feel that defender put too much pressure on your back. Just spin right off of it. And then Crewman's a little too physical underneath. Riga have no more fouls to get. Uh-oh. That's a walk. That's a walk. Eigenling is going to turn this one over. .6:13 to play in a 2-point game. Partizan and Riga playing for a spot in the quarterfinals. Shilic is out here dogging people. He is off the leash right now. Continuing to get buckets for Riga. This is what he does. He's a certified scorer. You can say what you want about the shot selection, but he's a bucket. You got that capability, you just let him go. Live with the results. Mid-range, oh. Some suspense on that one before it finally was spit out. You spin me right round. When it goes, it didn't go down. Alex Trusko giving me the assist with that. By Shilic, no. Stays where it's at. Plenty of time left in this final Pool A game. Each one meaningful down the stretch. As we see the top seeds go undefeated. Cleared by Partizan. See what they can put together offensively. Oh, Segela. Another narrow miss. By Shilic this time to the left, 9-9. Segela, he'll deliver. Nice entry pass to him. Finally, the scoring is picked up, and the fouling is cooled off a little bit. Neither team with any more to give. Strelniks gets the score, so we should see the offense loosen up for both teams. You know, fearing that penalty situation. A couple of easy scores on the insides. They trade buckets. Shilic, I think he wants to put a 2 up here. He's going to take the screen. And defensive foul. Fauché. But the last bucket again from Shilic, and man, it's averaging 7 a game this year. 7 a game this year. Potential is there. He's trying to take that next step, though. I mean, he's right on the verge of becoming maybe an elite player. You got stars and you got superstars. He's certainly a star. He's got his team up by one. Slick pass. Nice delivery from Seguela to Rambo. 12-12. Oh, speaking of deliveries, a bullet pass. That was Peyton Manning-like from Paisha. Another nice entry pass. Seguela, though, cannot pay him off. So it stays a one-point game. Paisha comes up short that time. He'll track it down. Krumens. Through the contact. Count that. Seguela gets a look. Goes off the left side of the iron. Fauché and Rambo. They'll share it. Fauché setting the screen. Rambo decides to get it over to Seguela. He says nothing with that offensive possession. Riga with a chance to add to the lead. 3.5 to go in this game. And gets it stuffed back in his face. Seguela then attacks Krumens. So a rough possession for Eggers Krumens. First blocked and then called for a 7th foul that will put Seguela on the line to shoot 2. Once we come out of a break, most certainly a foul there. So the Olympic champion with a forgettable last 15 seconds or so. Seguela has a chance to maybe even this thing up at the charity stripe. So here's how the game has progressed. It has been tight throughout, and it remains tight right now. Seguela, first to 2. He manages to find the bottom of the rim. And he's 2 for 2. Krumens with position on the block. Aggressive attack. Oh, put him on the bucket list. Eggers Krumens. And he's asking for a technical. He didn't like Seguela hitting the deck. And look at this. Take him to the body shop. You're going to get these dents. You're going to get these dents. 1-point game, Riga. A reminder, if you're just joining us, this is a play-in game to the quarterfinals. Oh, he can get up like that. Alexander Eigelink. Ay, ay, ay. Paisha plays under the rim. He's still out here getting buckets. He came prepared for the rain. So take another look. He's bouncy. Alexander Airlines. By the way, Paisha with 9 points in this game. And still plenty of time left. First of 2 is missed. Eigelink will connect on the second. So ties the score. Here we go. It's a tight one. Paisha loosening things up. He's got the red dot out. And he is hitting his target. So Miroslav Paisha is in kill mode right now. He wants another one. Paisha, he's going off. I wish my alarm would have went off. Like he's going off. He's got 13. He is having a scoring tantrum, and they cannot discipline this problem child. Miroslav Paisha, a gifted scorer in this game. This is why Riga signed this guy up. Formerly of Liman, formerly of UB, former MVP. He's found a home He's the go-to guy offensively for Riga, and this dude is delivering. So, okay, they're taking a look just to make sure that that was a 2. Yeah, it was a 2. 13 points for Paishalic with the possession back to Riga. Game point, why not? Give it to the hitman. Paishalic, no, not that time. Ivy League, oh, what a dish. Whipped it to Rambo. It ain't over with yet, but take another look at that pass. Fundamentally sound and beautiful at the same time. One team to the penalty. Danger with the ball, and Strelniks will put this one away. 21-17, Riga will continue to play on here in Prague as Partizan, they come up short. But what a performance for Miroslav Paishalic. 23 points on the day for Paishalic. I think that he is very likely going to be the points leader. It's going to come down between him and Worthy de Jong, I think. We'll look at it at the end of the day, but man, 13 points for Paishalic in this game. Incredible. Incredible performance. Must-win situation. And they turn to an absolute killer in Miroslav Paishalic. So next up, we got Liman and Marijampole Mantinga. This one will wrap up Group B play coming up next. But of course, we ain't gonna leave you hanging. Of course, we got highlights for you. Why wouldn't we? It was the Paishalic show. It started early and continued throughout. Anytime a man scores 13 and you're 21, he's got some mixtape material. Just killer shots left and right from Paishalic. Single-handedly, it's almost single-handedly winning this game over Paris, who was competitive. Make no mistake about it. Paris was right there. Continued to tie the game, continued to battle back and forth. They had no remedy for Paishalic. Crewman's getting in on it as well. I think some positives for Paris to take from this game, but sometimes it's just nothing you could do. Look at it. It's crazy. In a good way. But Paishalic is turned up right now. He should be. We'll see them tomorrow. To have a chance at 40 bands. Uh-huh. So we'll move to Pool C action in about a minute. We'll get you set up for that one. In the meantime, let's get a look at the groups. Here's the standings. Riga just earned their way in. Oob, 42 points, unscathed. They continue their run to what could be a 6th Masters title this year. What could be? We're going to see how Pool B plays out. They're going to get warmed up. So we'll get back to it here momentarily. But Liman was able to knock off Vienna thanks to a big performance from Stefan Kojic. Try to bring the same and give Liman a 2-0 record. Marijampole Mantinga fell to Vienna. So their tournament lives are on the line here. Liman could easily take the #1 overall seed. Marijampole can manage to put a great game together, then maybe they force a three-way tie and force us to do some calculations. And the one meeting they've had, Liman came out on top. One time they faced each other before was last season in Debrecen. So not much study material to go off of in terms of their head-to-head against each other. But it's a new day, a new opportunity. So Stefan Kojic joins Mihailo Vasic and Nebojša Kilian, as well as Hao Dong-ki. So Dautas Matulis will lead the Lithuanians onto the court. Tautvydas Kučinikas and Zigmantas Šimonis, as well as Ivaldis Džiaugas. That is Team Marijampole Mantinga, the #10 seed. They get one or two to go. They could make things tough on you. Kilian will do the honors of opening this possession to start the game. Here we go. Pool B action. As Kojic has the shot deflected. Oh, you got to have some confidence to take a shot attempt like that. Vasquez from behind the goal. What does he think he is, an Olympian or something? Oh, wait. We'll excuse him for that. Got a whistle. Marijampole was trying to set up some offense, but Liman will get hit with a second charged foul. That one will skip off the rim. Killer setting up shop. He's got Vasquez dip into the bucket. Instead, he wants to get into Kojic, which is obviously not a bad idea. .5 ticks left. And the 6'7" Stefan Kojic will try to get a shot up here. Actually, he's got a little more time than I thought. It was 2.5 initially, but they give him a couple more seconds. 4.1 to get a shot up. Still plenty of time. He gets some space, and he cannot knock that one down. Kojic down to Vasquez. Vasquez attacking Jalgis. Kojic, foul on the two-point attempt. That's what they got to be careful with. They got to close out, but do it in a way to where they're not hitting the elbow of Kojic on the shot or putting him on the free throw line. Oh, Kojic. Just front rim that one. Second one. That's good in the hood, G. Wide open two look. It's no good. Kojic sees Vasquez underneath. And foul is called. First on Marijampole. Mantinga. Represent Lithuania. Teams represented from all over. This time Kojic tries to score on the drive. That loose ball is tracked down. About is Jalgis. Jalgis! Oh, I'm stronger than you. Let's have a push-up contest. Jalgis. How did he manage to get this bucket to go down? Strong drive, drops the shoulder, got absolutely mauled. And it still didn't matter. Jalgis now will connect at the line. Two-point play complete. That time the whistle. That one called on Matulis. Side step to release. And Killer has not been able to find his mark so much from the deep end. Jalgis getting in for another score. Jalgis staying active. To his release, no. Lands with the manimal. Oh, Vasquez. No go on that one. Two-point game of the state. Marijampole. Looking for more. Jalgis lets it fly. No. Just eclipsed 2 minutes here. Pool B. That one let go. And Chinikas, I guess he felt like he was fouled. He did not get the whistle. Instead, a reset. Oh, defensively. Whoa. Whoa. Offensive foul. So you see Matulis hit the deck. Let's take a closer look. Certainly looked like it was a strong move made, but I'm not certain. Sometimes these players can be tricky. Maybe that's what official Marcos is taking a closer look at to see if he was being sold on a foul instead of it actually being a foul. See what they determine. But again, Liman They control their own destiny in this scenario. A win automatically gives them the #1 seed. So they took a look at it and decided not to change anything. So we play on in a 3-1 contest from here in Prague. Nice delivery. And Matulis is going to finish the dish 4-1. Marijampole. Got a whistle here. The dime right there. No look. With a closer look. Kojic just comes off the iron. Quick ball movement here from the Lithuanians. And Kojic is going to call for a 5th foul on Liman. So the Serbians with just one more foul to give and only a single point. As Marijampole continue to add to this lead. If I'm Liman, I'm trying to get Kojic the ball as soon as possible. I mean, the man had 11 points last game. Just do what you got to do to get him a look. And they do right on cue, and an unselfish play. Nice recognition there from Kojic. And sets up Vasquez for the score. Slow on the closeout, and it's going to cost him double. Kluchinikas connects. Vasquez will spin off the contact and get the bucket. But a 7-3 game. Marijampole looking pretty good here at the start. So Marijampole trying to mix things up a little bit. They're the team that has to win if they hope to advance. If they do get a victory, depending on the margin of victory, will determine the 3-way tiebreaker. That's if. It's a big if. So we don't know. If is the operative word. So we'll find out. Shout out to my guy Dave Barr, Dave Beasy, watching the action. He's a 3x3 lifer. Seventh foul on Liman meantime. 2 free throws upcoming, and the first from Zigimantas Shimonis is good. Shimonis and Shimona. I just like saying it. Of course, I can't justify it at the free throw line. It's not exciting about that, but I like it. Oh, I like that too. Chef Kojic with the two-handed mash. He'll sneak one of those in on you from time to time. As Jalgis scores high above the rim. 10-4. Marijampole. Again, look at Kojic. Yeah, that's a dunk. A strong layup, whichever you prefer. Killer finally gets a 2-piece to go. So Killian, sensing that his team needed a spark, they did, down 10-4. Maybe they got a little too cute there. Kojic was trying to tip it out. Probably should have just snagged the rebound. But at least for Liman, they do have it down to a 2-possession game instead of a 3-possession game. With under 6 minutes to play, Kojic, you know that's going up. Does not go down through the rim, though, and that's the goal. And where's just a defensive breakdown right there. And then ball goes back to Marijampole. This too could be huge. Jalgis, 7-point lead for Marijampole Mantinga. Trying to shock Liman here. Day one, Kojic. Man, he had it going in game one, but man, the connection is laggy right now. In game number 2. So Liman is looking flat at the moment. They trail it by 6. Not to say that they're out of it. Again, we've seen several teams climb back from big deficits throughout the day. And if you've been following 3x3 for any length of time, you know that most of the time, there's very few leads that are considered safe in this game. It is crazy. With the 12-second shot clocks, you're going to get your opportunities. And Liman take advantage of that one as they pull within 5. Under 5 to play, halfway through this 10-minute sprint. Vichunikas, oh my goodness. He just hit the jackpot. A lucky shot from him with the horn sound and got it back out to 7. Make that 8. Matulis extends the lead 16-8. Liman could be in trouble here. Seven-point game, but where in the world is the defense? It has disappeared like David Blaine. So Killa will get him back within 7, but with 4 minutes to play, Marijampole Mantinga is trying to earn themselves a spot in the quarterfinals. And depending on how this game plays out, could be in line to maybe take the 1 seed. Let's see, Vienna. Jalgis has 9 points in this game. We have seen some dudes get buckets here in Prague day 1. Huge individual performances throughout the day. I don't know if I've seen this many dudes that have touched double figure scoring in one day. I know he's right on the brink. He doesn't have 10 yet, but 9. And I can go through a whole list from Majstorovic to Kojic to Worthy to Donker to Pajcilic. What in the world is going on? Oh, they put on their fancy pants. Marijampole 2 points away from putting this one on ice. Kojic cannot connect. Vasquez will track it down. Liman got to be concerned here about their total points scored. There's a delivery to Vasquez. So Marijampole Mantinga, they managed 16 points in that loss to Vienna earlier. I'm kind of doing the math as I go. Oh, Vienna only managed 13 points in that loss to Liman. So let me do some quick math here. So Vienna, they finished with 29 points total. Right now, Marijampole is up to 35. Let's see. And, well, they look well in line to get a win here. Look, here's, man, Liman look like a shell of themselves. Yeah, 35 points for Marijampole. So they are in line to be headed to the quarterfinals if things remain as they are. If they lose here, then obviously things are different. They got to get a win. And for Liman, their total points scored, let's see, 14 in this one and 21 in the other, 35 points. So Vienna are not in good shape right now. If Marijampole can pull this out, and all they need is 2. So I'm sure Vienna are biting their fingernails in this one. They saying, come on, Liman, what y'all doing? They trail about 4. Oh, Vasquez, I think he was trying to take the charge. Just gives up an easy bucket. As Marijampole has pulled within 1 point of winning this thing. And both of these teams could be going on to the quarterfinals again if Marijampole win this game. All they need is 1. This could be it, Shamonis. No. Shimon now. Kojic to Kilian. They're perfectly willing to give up that 1 point score. What they don't want to do is give up a 2. It's a 3-point game now. So this one, things are not looking so good for Vienna. Gotta be honest right now. You just wonder how long Liman can hold off this Lithuanian team from getting a single bucket. Minute 38 left in the final Pool B game of the day. We'll get back to it. Shamonis. Oh, he missed it. Kojic passes up the 2 attempts. I think you got to take that. If you got to look instead, it's Killer. We got a 1-possession game, ladies and gentlemen. Wait a minute. Jalgas can put it away. Good defense on the inside. That's it. That's all. It's over now. 21-18. Marijampole Mantinga dig deep and get the dub over Liman. A win that will oust Vienna from the quarterfinals. So Marijampole with a big win. And that will secure their spot day 2. Of course, Liman finishes 1-1 as well. So let's figure out who gets the top seed. Let me do some quick math. Let's see. That's me calculating in my head. 18 for Liman in this one. And the first game, they had 21. That gives them 39. Marijampole, 21 and 16. Oh, 38 for Marijampole. So Liman will still get the 1 seed out of the group. So these two emerge from the three-way tie, I should say. And both will be playing in the quarterfinals. That's what I was saying about this Marijampole team. Don't count them out. Even though they are the lower seed and Liman coming in with all that confidence, Marijampole did not play their best game against Vienna. Got to give them credit. They took advantage of their opportunities. They got a huge game from Evaldis Jalgas. And he keyed the victory for the Lithuanians in this one. More looks at the highlights. And obviously, Jalgas scores his 10th point to cap the win. They go to the go-to man to get it done. And again, we got 2 more games remaining before this day is done. There's how the group is decided. Liman 1, Marijampole 2, Vienna. Thanks for playing. We'll see you next time. Vienna, the number 2 seed here, will not be playing on. That's the way things shake out in Pool B. It is unpredictable. So a couple of things have been constant throughout the day, which is outstanding individual performances and the rain. Those are 2 things that we've been able to count on. Now, as Jeddah and Partizan get ready to tangle. Partizan was not able to hang with Amsterdam. They lost that one 21-17. Jeddah representing Saudi Arabia. I don't have their first game handy at the moment, but I'll find it. Don't worry. Head-to-head, I can tell you this, Partizan has the edge. First time they're facing each other on the World Tour. So we'll see how they do. Jeddah losing 21-18. 21-18 to Amsterdam. So a play-in game. Who wants it more? So you got to shift to a day 2 mentality, day 1, with your playoff lives on the line. That man right there, I'm calling him Millie. But Stefan Milivojevic, he went off in that loss for Partizan earlier. He's joined by Stefan Torbica and Marko Stefanovic and Ivan Popovic, all of Team Partizan. Team Jeddah with Kevin Hardcore, Mr. Nice, Dominique Gentil, Malik Halujawecki, M. Hala, and OV, Ovidius Veranauskas, representing Team Jeddah. They opened some eyes here with a new roster. And whether or not they play on or not, they're going to have to get through a very difficult Partizan team. Veranauskas happy to get the first possession. Save that celebration for the final horn, my friend. First possession means very little in this game, unless it goes to OT. If it goes to OT, then Partizan will get possession in the first crack at it. But we'll see. See, Milivojevic showing some of that athleticism too. He's not the only dunker. Stefanovic was among the top 2 dunkers on the 2022 World Tour season. And he did it in a fraction of the games of everybody else. I believe that Dr. Strange led the league in dunks last year. Just a random stat. There's M. Hala. Malik Halujawecki. It took me a while to get his last name. His auntie she would just kill me on my Instagram. You're not saying my nephew's name right. No, she was nice. She was nice about it. Thank you, auntie. It's really not that difficult. I just need to practice. It rolls right off the tongue. Halujawecki. Mr. Nice is much easier to say. Good to see him back. Hadn't seen him on a tour in I think about 2 years. Mr. Nice. Dominique Gentil. Got to get back. Got to find his touch from long range again. Came into this tournament 50% from deep. I don't think he knocked down one today. So final preparations. Veranauskas, the general in the huddle. He'll start on the bench. As Jeddah will start with Kor, Halujawecki, and Gentil. Partizan will start with Stefanovic, Milivojevic, and Torbica. Wild shot from M. Hala. Nice pass in Torbica all alone. No. Short. Millie. And Marko Stefanovic fouled by Kevin Kor. Kor is never going to give you an easy bucket underneath. even at the risk of being called for an unsportsmanlike. No risk right there. Got a hand on the ball, but no F's given. Kevin. We go back to it. They'll get it down to the block. Kevin Core facilitating. Sean T coming around. Sean T on the baseline, turns and scores. Stefanovic falling away. No. First minute, Jeddah, the only squad to put the Wilson in the cup. We know that Veranowskis can heat up. Nice pass in, Haludziecki. Using that quickness to get to the rim. 2-zip. Now, this will be the challenge for Haludziecki. I mean, he's a true guard. Quickness, passing, athleticism, his biggest attributes. But in the post, sometimes he's vulnerable against a big team like Partizan. Kevin Core playing some matador defense. Just lets Torbica run right by him. Torbica holding his own. He's done some pec work. Haludziecki there to finish off the leftovers. No problem. Still a 2-point game. Jeddah. Oh, he just faked everybody. Completely out of the screen. 3-2, Torbica. Look at this fake. This is better than all knockoffs. Oh, Haludziecki was lost in the wilderness. 1-point contest. Jeddah still in front. Now, hardcore to the rack. Stefanovic will hand it over to Popovic. Popovic up top. Ooh, he normally throws those down. Stefanovic is down and holding a knee, it looks like, but a knee or a thigh. But a nice hookup with Popovic putting it up top. Stefanovic has caught some bodies this year in similar scenarios. He's a little slow to get up. He'll limp it off and get a rest. Hopefully he's going to be okay. They will certainly need Marko Stefanovic for the rest of this game. Considering the stakes of playing game to the quarterfinals, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us. Here we go, back to it. Got a foul, blue. Milivojevic is called for that foul, and you see Stefanovic get some attention. Three fouls apiece. That last whistle against Jeddah. 3-4 game. As we continue, Popovic this time, he connects with Stefanovic, but he didn't have the touch to finish. Just dunk it. Veranowskis spins free and puts some English on now. Veranowskis, whistle for the foul. 2 more to give for Team Jeddah. We haven't even reached the first TV timeout yet. Pool C action. And 1 of 2 games remaining on the day. Millie Stops short, decides to give it up to Stefanovic. Millie making the move past Mr. Nice, as that will rack up now 6th foul on Jeddah. If they foul again defensively, then Partizan will head to the free throw line to shoot 2. They're right now looking at only a 2-point deficit. Nothing to worry about at this point. That's because Millie has not heated up yet. Luciwecki gets called for the foul. So very next possession, Jeddah get hit with the foul that will put them in the penalty. Credit Millie making the move, number 1. Again, very exciting newcomer at 26 years old. He might be built for this game. Free throw, number 1. It's good, excuse me. My vocal cords need some hydration. All right, I'm good now. Halujiweki, he ain't too bad either. Hoop in the harm. Nice response here from Jeddah. You see, Halujiweki, all gas, no brakes. Nice take against Millie. Now, he's got a chance to complete a 2-point play. But I will say this, as Jeddah lead it 7-5, the fact that they got 7 fouls here, we haven't even reached the first TV timeout, is a little bit concerning. Halujiweki trying to get some space. He'll give it up. Vedanauskis will give it back. Halujiweki will chunk the deuces. Missed it, got it back. Halujiweki doesn't squeeze it, but Kevin Core does. So the best way, and TV timeout, the best way to kind of counter these foul issues is they got to start scoring at a high clip. Period, point blank. This game could very well be decided at the free throw line, but if Jeddah can ignite offensively, it'll kind of make up for that terrible foul position they found themselves in as we head into this first TV timeout. That comes from, obviously, continuous off-the-ball movement, passing up good shots for better shots. And obviously converting at the free throw line, which Kevin Core did not do that time. Millie drops it off. Stefanovic, excuse me. He's got places to go, buckets to get. Down to a 1-point lead. Kevin Core almost lost it. He's got it back. Oh, no, he did not. We're going to pretend like we didn't see that. He just lost the handle on it and dunked nothing. Oh, Mr. Nice. And the dread's shaking out there. And Stefanovic is still struggling with that knee. Oh no, looks like got a big lump on his thigh. So that could be a big development here. As Jeddah will throw that one away. Stefanovic, such an important piece to this Partizan team. He's back in. He's not moving at 100%, but he is back in. And better to have that body on the court than not, even if he's limited a little bit. Gotta have that sub. 5:55 left. Final game in Pool C. Quarterfinal brackets are nearly set. We just saw Marijampole and Liman battle it out. Both those seeds move on to the quarterfinals. They emerge from a 3-way tie in that group, leaving Vienna on the outside looking in. Uv undefeated. Amsterdam undefeated. Those are the two teams that I would say look best so far today. also see Riga moving on. Along with Oob, of course. Paris ousted. Beijing and Ostrava still left. Don't ask me what the delay is right now. I couldn't. Okay. Just like well, Andre Dragomir is getting the work out there. It's 16 degrees Celsius right now, and it has been raining since 9 a.m. this morning. So the delay is, we've got a few wet spots on the outer edge of the court. So player safety is a top priority. Want to make sure that they are protected. But we always feel pretty good under the Magic Sky canopy. I gotta say, it has held up nicely throughout the day. Again, it's been raining from start to finish, and we haven't had any serious rain delays. Good job, floor crew and Magic Sky and India. To the hole he goes. M. Holland. Good seal, Torbica, as he gets the score over Vedanauskis. OV now, ISO game, left wing. He had Torbica. Now he's attacking Stefanovic. Great touch. Uses that left well. Jeddah's lead at 2. Take another look. Vedanauskis getting in his bag. Can use both hands. Dynamic guard. Jeddah's 8th foul, by the way, I should mention. That's why you see Millie shooting 2 free throws. He misfires on the first. And the second, he does get the shooter's roll. So Partizan keeping pace. Oh, they do not keep pace with Vedanauskis, who again had a solid opening game today. But we should have a 9th point for Partizan, which we didn't. Okay, they just added that. And Jeddah should be at 11 now, if I'm not mistaken. Should be 11-9. From time to time, I do try to keep up with the score. You know that, right? Okay. He's got a mouthful of cheeseburger right now. So this is unfair. I'm talking all day, and all my co-workers are eating it. It's all right. Oh, that's more than all right. Big 2-ball from Popovic. And, oh, look at Stefanovic with the hustle. What a play. This is a dude who got a Bohickey knot on his thigh and still making plays like that. So he's down again. But look at this. First, knocking the ball loose, hustling it down, saving it off of Green. Will preserve the possession for Partizan, who have tied this thing at 11 apiece. Hey, get that man a rest. The crowd giving him a hand. They appreciate that type of effort from Marko Stefanovic. Great effort from Stefanovic. Here's Millie. Kicking it out on Torbica. They double dared him. And he's going to make him pay. Double shot. Will put the Serbians in front now. Jeddah had been in control. Not by much throughout this game. Vedanauskis, oh yeah, getting in his bag. Pulls up from 10 feet. 13-12 is the result. 4:20 and counting left in this one. Millie with the step. Oh, but he misses the layup. Good contest from Mr. Nice. Got to give credit there as Vedanauskis, left his feet. Tough defense from Popovich. Ball stays with Green. And Kevin Core will now even things back up again. 13 all. Got a whistle. Wait a minute. And I believe that's on Vedanauskis. So I'll remind you that Jeddah had 7 fouls before we even got to a first TV timeout, which comes after the 7-minute mark, first dead ball. They picked up 2 fouls since in the last 3 minutes. But in the penalty, Partizan can't make them pay, at least on the first attempt. Torbica will get another one. And this is on both. I don't know how this game finishes out. Sometimes those trips to the line, they can really cost you in the end. Kravitz for the rebound. He's got Halujuweki defending. You got to be careful. Jeddah's got to be very careful defensively. Next defensive foul will be a 10th. And they don't get the shot up in time. Shot clock violation. You can see that Team Jeddah is just a little bit gassed. So 13-13 as we get to the last TV timeout. Partizan on the brink of the penalty with 6 fouls, but not nearly in as bad a position defensively as Jeddah. Again, with the next foul, 2 free throws and possession will be awarded to Partizan. And with 3:36 officially left in this game, it is going to be hard to avoid that double penalty. They will have to play a brilliant, brilliant defensive game the rest of the way to avoid it. It's a physical game. Obviously, the fatigue sets in at this point, and you don't want to give up any easy buckets. I think if I'm them, I give up the easy bucket instead of fouling. Halujuweki tries to adjust. Oh, look at that foul. This American tips. Out of position though that time. Gives, good look, wide open, double dip. Stefanovic, can Mr. Nice respond? He can. So they trade twos. A pair for a pair. Jeddah still lead it by 1. Wide open shooter, can Torbica, they're giving Torbica. Man, the disrespect. They are just sagging off of Torbica. They are willing to let him shoot. Jeddah's lead at 2 now. I remind you, a play-in game. Winner plays tomorrow. Torbica will make good on the feed. Now down to 2.5 minutes left. Halujuweki going to the spin move. Not that time. Millie, Stefanovic, yes. Textbook pick and roll, 17 all, anybody's game, a sprint to 4. Or whoever can manage an edge in the last 2 minutes, the floaty. No way. That's probably a product of fatigue, but look at the effort here from M. Holland. He's not afraid to mix it up amongst the trees in the paint. They do end up leaving a wide open shooter, and it is knocked down. So a tight one here in our final Pool C contest. Comes down to heart, comes down to execution while you're tired. You see a lot of hands on knees. Tanks are getting close to empty. They leave Stefanovic again. He's more than a dunker. Chris Staples need to sign him. 19-17, make that 19-18. Score will answer right back. And Stefanovic just continues to get beat up in this game. If it's not a thigh, it's a bottom lip. He's connected on his last two attempts. They've left him wide open. And he has certainly made him pay. You can see the inadvertent contact with the chin. 19-18. This one could end it. Stefanovic, no. Nice hustle play. Loose ball. I think that's going to stay with Partizan. Goes off of core. A buck and a half left. Got to defend the two-point arc if you're Jeddah here. And again, they've had to play more lax defense because they had so many fouls called early. Can Torbica finally get one to go? No, not that time. Billy starts the ball movement. Popovic, he's not afraid of taking a big shot. That Torbica layup will bring Partizan within 1 point game for the Serbians. The Lithuanian will take advantage of a wide open lane. And listen, it's a wide open. Oh, they had to foul there. And Torbica is in the fetal position. Is this football or is this 3x? Oh, for certain, Halucheweki. They got a case here actually for an unsportsmanlike foul. I mean, I don't know if Torbica is selling it or not. Look at the grimace on that face. I don't mean to laugh because I sincerely hope he's not seriously hurt, but I don't know if Malik Halucheweki's grip is that strong. In any case, I do think that this is going to be upgraded to an unsportsmanlike. At this point, with a 10th foul double penalty anyway, and Partizan needing just one bucket, and they upgrade it, which is the right call. There was no play on the ball, just trying to prevent the bucket. Halucheweki just grabbed him. And I think that Marko Stefanovic can get MVP of this game. What a performance from him. I don't want to speak too soon, but he scored 7 points in a game where he had been banged up. And there's the 8th. Shooter's roll. And a slight smile from him as Partizan outlast Jeddah to earn their spot in the quarterfinals. We will see them day 2. We will see Jeddah down the line. Pool C is complete as Marko Stefanovic and Team Partizan will move on. 21-19. So it was gritty. It was definitely a gritty game. But you look at the foul situation, you got to keep pointing to it. I think that was the deciding factor. In this Partizan win, you cannot pick up 7 fouls before 3 minutes is eclipsed in the contest. It puts you in a horrible position the rest of the game. And that's kind of how this one played out. That was the story. So while Torbica didn't have the 2-pointer falling in this one, he still managed to have an impact defensively. Got a couple of scores. Here's one of them. Beautiful ball fake. This is before Stefanovic injured his thigh. He was flying, connecting on alley-oops. Popovic making good work of that alley-oop himself. Kevin Core was battling underneath all game long, and it was tight. Adanauskas getting to work. But this game was decided late, and it was decided by the fouls. Torbica, I think it's only two. It certainly is only two make of the contest. That was early. Haludziwecki with a great effort play here. A big two from Mr. Nice, exactly when Jeddah needed it. But they needed more defense. It left shooters wide open. Stefanovic connected on two big ones late. And obviously ices the game at the free throw line to send Partizan to the quarterfinals over Jeddah. That leaves one more order of business for the day. Team Beijing and Ostrava. We'll get to it. But here's Pool C. Amsterdam making easy work of both of these teams. Jeddah, they finished with no wins. So there are your two that will move on from Pool C. Pool D. This is going to be it right here. Ostrava playing with 3 players in this one. In their first meeting, Beijing, they're trending in the right direction as they've won 8 of their last 10 contests. They did lose to Antwerp earlier, Beijing, by 3. Ostrava also losing to Antwerp, 21-15, setting up another play-in game here. Adds to the intrigue of the final game of the day. Will Batman and Robin, will they be moving on? Or will it be Ostrava, who is here trying to shock the world, the local team? The Czech squad, undermanned, the odds stacked against them. It would certainly be one of the bigger upsets of the year if Ostrava can pull it out. Yeah, they have to do it against 2 Olympic champions. That's why I say it would be one of the biggest upsets of the season if Songwei Zhu and Winbo Liu, they join the pair of superstars, and Ostrava trying to conjure up some good spirits on their side. So out they come with their 3. Kevin Timil, Michael Jovanovic, Vitsky, I'll work on it, and Michael Svoboda. No Matej Snopek in this one. So without the ability to substitute, and going up against a Beijing team that has been a semi-finalist in both of their Masters appearances this year, I don't know. It's Mina Uris and Marek Marashevsky. Who's represented Latvia in our national competitions and represented Riga for over 5 years before making the move to Beijing this year with Lasmanis. So actually it's Matej Snopek, the 22-year-old. He will play in this one. Who are they missing? We got Ty Mill. And and Smojanovsky, there we go. They don't have Svoboda. That's who they don't have. Svoboda is the one missing for Ostrava Vitoria. So my mistake there. Point is, they got 3 players. All right, I heard a whistle. That means it's time to play some 3x3. Last game of the pool phase. Who you got? Obviously, Beijing, even with 4 for Ostrava, they were going to be favored. So they will start with the rock. Let's see what this Ostrava team is made of. Tell you what, if they can get the tools raining, that'll give them their best chance to survive in this one. Going up against the savvy veterans of Las Manas and Mieses. Just getting this one started. Oh, and the scoring starts for Ostrava. Kevin Taimil. He'll get it back. Taimil, why not put it up? I think when you're playing with your backs against the wall, this is a game where you just play freely. Not recklessly, but just play freely. Strong layup. Svojanovsky has it 2-zip to start. Batman faces some tough defense. Kicks it out to a wide open Mieses. Count those. Count those. So the quick start by Ostrava is answered in 1 foul stroke from Norris Mieses. So some tough buckets for Ostrava. You leave a wide open shooter, and it's back to 0-0, essentially. Tied up. All right, we get back to work. That one is air-mailed. Ball back over to Green. Come Beijing. Song Wei-Zhu starts the possession. The Aces and Las Manas working the 2-man game. Las Manas downshifted on that drive, able to draw the foul. Las Manas creating the contact. And Batman. Free throw is good. Good defense as well. Closed out. Made the shot difficult. Ball is cleared, so they got the green light. Mieses, why you playing? Why you playing? 4 deuce. That was halfway down. It's a no-go. Mieses is setting up shop, getting some tough defense. Foul off the ball. Second on. Should have been Ostrava, yeah. Another look at Mieses, making easy work of the defense, getting to the rim. Las Manas sizing up the defense. Steps back. Not that time. Did get it up before the horn, but didn't see it fall through. He'll check out. And Winbo Lu will check in now for Beijing. So the Ace is playing with his 2 Chinese teammates. His pass is stolen. So Ostrava snuffs that one out. Nice move. To the cup. Taimil. Another look. Quick step. Nowhere to go with that. Just get it to Mieses. Why not? Oh, Mays couldn't land it. Does track down the rebound, shares it, and an easy score. Expect the twos to start going up for Ostrava. Not that their backs are against the wall this early in the game. Oh, I think he's safe. He slid home. Got to take care of that slick spot on the court. And I think that official Yurtis is indicating that the perimeter of the court is too slippery to play on at the moment. So we've managed to avoid any rain delays all day long. So they're going to get the towels out and try to take care of some of the areas of concern around the court. But the Inleo has held up well, as has our Magic Sky canopy. And it just seems to be that back right corner of the court that is a little bit slicker than the rest. You haven't seen too much slippage anywhere else, but it is that spot in particular. So they'll take care of that. And I expect us to be able to continue and complete this game. I expect it, but there's no guarantees here. We're going to see. They'll obviously continue to monitor it. The players will stay warm. While they do, enjoy some highlights. I'll take this as an opportunity to step off the mic for just a second. I'm hungry. Come on, give me a break, y'all. Can I grab a sandwich? All right. I'll step off for a moment, let them get the court back in order. I won't be gone long, and hopefully we'll be back to action here very, very, very soon.
They will get this. Bye-bye, see you tomorrow.
Start again? No. Okay.
Okay, I'm back. I didn't get that sandwich because I was also keeping an eye on the action. So I think the final announcement is coming now. I'm seeing players put their warm clothes on. I think the rest of this game will be postponed until tomorrow. So looks like we'll wrap up this last 7 minutes and 11 seconds in a 5-3 contest. And it'll be determined tomorrow. We're going to have to call it Man, we faded the rain all day. So we will have to finish this one tomorrow. So an anticlimactic close to day one. But again, it's been raining here in Prague since 9 a.m. And we want to take care of the players. We don't want to risk any injuries. When we see guys start sliding around, just got to make the call. I think it's the right one. So final game of pool play with 7-11 left between Beijing and Ostrava will be completed tomorrow before the quarterfinals. I'm hearing 5 p.m., but I don't want to give you that officially. Quarterfinals will start at 5. But just log on to the website, or actually make sure you follow us on social media at FIBA 3x3 for an update on when pool play will conclude. I'm assuming that we'll probably wrap this game right around 4 o'clock tomorrow. But just be ready. Clear your schedule. Clear your schedule from 3:30 p.m. until the evening, so we can figure out who's going to win this 6 Masters of the season. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching today. We'll be back and again wrapping up group play with Beijing and Ostrava tomorrow. That will start us off before we head into the quarterfinals. But that's going to do it from a rainy day one here in Prague. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. We'll see you tomorrow to wrap up this Prague Masters.